All right.
Welcome, folks. We are going to continue. We're just uh, have one player. Any ETA on when Sarakk joins us? Did it sound like they were close?
Uh,
You know what? Let's proceed, but let's control her character. It's probably
okay.
the
We will
simplest
trade
way.
in. We'll trade in Sarakk for Finnur.
Wait, there's no. We don't need to make a choice. I'm just including her.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarakk rolls. Finner should roll initiative, and we're gonna go into round. I feel like we only did one round last time.
Two,
We
I
did.
think.
We did two.
Really?
We did 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
otherwise, because it takes some time for people to get up on the ledge there and stuff. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So Finner, you weren't here last time. Wait, were you?
I was not. They played me for the encounter that we ended on. I watched up through that,
Remind
and
me
then
which one that was.
the first one in the cave, I think.
Just
Oh,
before
when
the
you were dealing
Morlock.
with these,
That was the tooth episode.
Yeah.
it was the Morlock.
Mhm.
That was the Morlocks. Yeah, the Morlock. combat
Blindheim.
was
They
the-
look like Morlocks. Oh no,
Yes.
no, the Morlock. Oh, I know
No,
what
There
you mean.
was a Morlock. Yeah.
No, the animals were Blindheims.
The candy.
The villain was a Morlock.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Strangler Morlock.
After that,
That
the
like
party
choking
dealt
people.
with the great cat spirit, the saber-toothed cat spirit, who was
Which
that
would
was a
have been
challenge.
exactly up.
That was a true
Up my
boss battle.
alley.
They also missed you and your ghost touch weapon as you went out to deal.
Yep.
In lore, you had you had a broken tooth.
Yeah.
And,
All right.
which was very unfortunate.
Sorry about that.
Because of the
Next time I'll let it eat you and break your teeth.
well, technically it was the party's fault for not taking the ghost touch weapon from it. But anyway, you also
Fair enough,
found
I suppose.
you found a cave that was very Indiana Jonesy, that had these stars shine through these holes in the ceiling that that activated these lines that indicated a map to Lost Mammoth Valley. What you found out from the great cat ghost was that the frozen flame was taken from it by some person who was part demon or possessed by a demon and defeated the ghost in battle. It was called Siarstic Painted Tiger, the ghost you interacted with. And Siarstic put a curse on the flame, dooming the person who actually knew their name to keep the flame. If they were ever separated from it, they would be in agony. So the spirit knows that that person is still alive because it has not sensed the curse ending. The spirit had left a portion of its own self with the person, and so the elders, the mammoth lords in your following, thought it would be wise to follow the ancient route that was abandoned after the flame was frozen to go further east towards better lands. The burning mammoth continues to pursue. However, you've been creating some false trails and covering your tracks, which has allowed you to gain some progress. However, there was an ambush. Apparently, they had sent a scouting raid up ahead, separate from the group that set up an ambush for you, and that's where we are.
Yeah, so all of our work was apparently to naught since they were
I'm
able to
not
get ahead
so
of us.
sure about that. I think that these people might have been here before we ever got here to begin with. We've been throwing up all these false trails, all of these covered tracks, and they beat us here. There's something else going on here, I think. I think these people might have been living in this valley for a long time before. I
Maybe,
think we should try to capture one of them and try to get the answers ourselves.
you see, I think maybe we were not their target. Yes, perhaps somebody else they were ambushing. And then do we just happen to walk into it? Yes? No?
That's possible.
Hmm.
Maybe some other following this trail as well.
Ernest's eye for numbers feat did tell you that it was many hundreds of people pursuing in the larger group. So they do pose a significantly greater danger. But you do want to know what is going on. So Sarakk is muted. I assume she's going to join us when she can. Let's...
Yep, I'm here. I'm just also eating food, so I don't think anyone on YouTube needs to watch me do that. So.
Oh, okay. What I'll do is...
Yeah, I don't think this is a mukbang channel.
No, not yet. I've been talking about branching out on my Patreon to board games, but mukbang is not. I don't think so. Let's see.
I mean, if you talk about yourself while you eat, I don't see a problem with that.
All right, I'm looking for Sarakk's character token. Is this it? No, that's Broggy.
Yeah, it's right
Down
next
here.
to Finnur.
Oh. You see it on this? Oh, that's Ernest. Oh, you're looking at the map. I'm looking at the stream. Oh well. Hold on. Sorry. Who is this person? Is this Finnur? That looks like Finnur. There's an otter. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's get back to the violence.
So if I remember correctly from the last one, this one here that's got the ring around him had just finished his attack to close out the night.
He's first.
So
in
it's the
initiative.
next person's turn after him.
Let's see. 20 days ago. Burning.
Yeah. Or
Okay, that is what it looks like. I'm just looking at the chat history. So Finnur gets to go.
Oh, well, welcome back.
Yeah.
All right, so
glad you could join us, Finnur.
yes, I'm back.
There's this cliff here. It requires climbing, too.
Yeah. So let me do some.
I think we said DC 15. And 2 hands, unless you have a feat.
I don't have a feat. What I do have is
There's
that, but
archers
that's-
hiding behind trees too.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to target the skilled medium humanoid over there. I guess that's the burning mammoth guy in front of me in the and I'm going to target him with my make him my personal. I'm going to esoteric lore. Let me remember my actual.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you get a free recall knowledge? You do.
It's part of the act.
Okay.
Yes.
And which creature again?
The one that's the
Next to
skill.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
You don't recall knowledge, but you do have dubious knowledge. Oh, you. Do you have any specific question?
Well, it's esoteric lore, and then if he has weaknesses, I can apply the weaknesses, and if not, then I can do the personal antithesis.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm confusing things. You do not have the free recall knowledge that I've seen some people take.
No, this is part of the.
Okay. So it does not have any
vulnerability.
weaknesses or resistance. Well, it does not. You failed. So you have a personal antithesis.
Okay. So then, what is going on with my mouse? All right. So I will use my personal antithesis on it, and then I'm going to use my second action to... I'm going to move. I have a speed of 30 feet now. I'm going to move here. Come on. Move there. That's my second action. And then the third action... do I have... That's... Why is it going to flame? There we go. Skills. I do not have athletics, so... I will attempt to demoralize the skill. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's roll.
Okay. He understands your language. He's a I'm trying to. You do have intimidating glare. You just go there with a grin, I suppose.
I'll laugh maniacally and then point at him. I see you.
We're up to Skritch now, and Brom. I don't know why, but I can't heal the wolf up to full health. It's weird.
So we already had
It's a
the
bug.
Full health.
Okay, so Skritch's turn. He's got one he's in melee with, right?
Oh, you would have. No, I thought what I've done is I've just put everyone back, like and you would have needed to have spent an action to command him to come up, unless there's something I don't know.
No,
What I was saying-
Skritch is in melee.
Oh, Skritch. Oh, I misheard you. Sorry. Yeah, Skritch did climb onto
The cliff.
the higher area.
Yeah.
Unless
And what I was
anyone
saying-
remembers, I'm just thinking. Oh no, not the wolf. The wolf did not get up there.
Well, what I was saying before we started the stream was I wanted to see if I could have the wolf appear as like in the foliage behind the archers and stuff, just kind of like hiding back there until I get in there and actually start commanding it.
By Sarakk.
Wait, the wolf? We're gonna retcon that
My wolf.
he was scouting around to try to
Not
ambush from
scouting.
behind.
Not scouting. So basically,
Mm.
Skritch is going to kind of. I can't think of the right word for it. He's going to make
Find an intervention.
a prayer, quote unquote, and Sarenrae will give him the wolf companion now, basically.
Oh.
Basically, the wolf is already there, just not
Oh, because
his-
this is where they meet the wolf.
correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I think it makes more sense in lore for him to run up to the battle that you are in. The battle's split. The archers are on an opposite cliff, and you're dealing with some melee fighters. I think that makes more sense for the wolf to
Okay.
come here.
That's fine. Yeah, that's what I meant was he'd be behind the people that I'm in melee with. Whoever I'm in melee with. When he
Alright.
comes out of the bush, he's there. So basically, for my first, I'm already in melee with someone,
Mm-hmm.
if I remember. So my first action, I'm going to Onmo, the guy that I'm in melee with, and say, Sarenrae frowns upon those who attack her followers, without reason.
He just has a a leering grin, not paying you any heed.
Good jerk.
However, he does get a roll.
The bomb.
I just realized he might be affected, so go ahead.
Yeah. So I think it's diplomacy.
Yes.
Ew.
Brom?
Oh, sorry about that. All right, here we go. All right, so Skritch. Right, it's saying that. Okay, there we go.
Ooh. Okay, you say it with such gravitas and force that he kind of stands at looking at you dumbfounded. He has a -3 to his perception and will.
Okay. And then my next action will be commanding the wolf, who will then come out and basically get into flank with me as a, Saren Ray, basically saying, yes, that is correct, and now here you go.
Yeah. It's like, I'm reading Lord of the
So
Rings lately.
it's a 40-foot boost.
Yep, that was only
Yeah.
30 feet from where he started, and now you got a wolf on the flank.
Yep, so he's going to do the second attack is going to be his Jaws attack.
Okay.
I think it's plus
All
8.
right.
It's 8 plus 2 damage.
Mhm. All right, marking that as target. Jaws.
7 plus 8. Yeah, that misses.
Even
Despite
with
the flank.
flanking.
Hmm.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead use my third action.
He's
to
not
swing
happy to
on-
see, though, this other.
I would imagine not.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and swing on the guy with molar hooves.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. Okay. Your challenge. You've made your challenge, but the fight continues. That was 3 plus 10. That missed.
Okay.
Next is
Okay.
Finnur.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Wait, Finnur. We already did Finnur. How did we get here? Okay. Intact medium humanoid. Oh. I don't remember. They all look like they have their bows loaded. And this guy is behind cover right now. Okay.
Are bows loaded?
Oh,
Bows are reload 0, so it
they have
doesn't matter.
slings.
Oh, they have
that's
slings. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure who this guy will attack. This guy will go for this guy slings have a pretty good range, but not good enough. Okay, this guy will lean out. I don't recall what his stealth roll was. You know what? I don't know if I would have rolled it then. Huh. You know what? It says he has cover right now, so maybe he took cover last turn. So okay, he's just gonna fire. Oh, rolling a nat 1 will not hit anything. And he's gonna reload. Oh, he has standard cover because of the tree already, naturally. Well, it was a nat 1 anyway. Okay, so he fires, reloads, leaned out, fires, leans out. He's back into. Okay, he's just where he started. Next, this guy does have Ernest Nansen within range. Leans out.
Nimble dodge.
Ooh, misses you by 2. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I meant to do the sling. Sorry, I suck, you guys. This actually is the hit. Because my bonus actually is +7 instead of +3. I clicked the wrong button. They're not using their spears right now. So that is 3 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Leaned out, and then reloads. Okay, Burning Mammoth Reaver. The guy right in front of Skritch is going to turn his attention to the wolf. First of all, he's going to do a Reaver's Howl. he gives a war cry that that is startling to everyone nearby. This is a demoralized check against everybody within 30 feet.
Didn't he just try that in the last round? I seem
You have
to
a
recall that he
good memory. Okay, was that only him? What about anyone else?
The guy that I'm fighting hasn't.
Oh, okay.
But he has.
I trust you. Okay, he's gonna turn around. He threw his voice out. With that, he's gonna turn to Wolfie with. Ooh, what's this ability? Sounds brutal. Okay, he's gonna swing with his battle axe. Oh! Wolfie, flame! Okay, that's a nat 20. Does 20 damage. The wolf looks...
I'll be reactive striking.
Yes. This is going to be reduced by 5? I think 5.
Yes. 2 plus
Okay.
1 up.
And Skritch, you have a response.
Yes. Brom, please make that swing for me.
Sure thing.
Flame looks undeterred by this blow that would have destroyed any creature. Total of 20 is going to hit.
All right.
Okay, that's 9 damage. He was using this ability called Cut Down. Oh no, it's passive. When he hits a creature with a battle axe strike, the wolf must do a fortitude save or fall prone.
Okay.
Okay, he stays on all 4 paws.
Nice.
And the Reaver turns to you with a, he's a little shaken in his confidence because of what you had said, and here comes the second swing. He total of 8, and he's going to move 1 to move over here towards the bird. Okay, Ernest.
Okay, recall knowledge on the high one.
Who? Oh, the closer humanoid?
Yes.
Oh. Not a success. I'm looking at if you have...
No, I don't have
Yeah.
anything that I get nothing on a failure. So then I'm going to fire an arrow.
Okay, yes, covered.
Yeah.
Okay, miss.
I'm gonna go ahead and hero point that because
Uh-huh.
I need to get a hit or something in at one point.
Hit.
There we go.
Yep.
And I'll only do 1d6 damage, but at least I'll do damage.
All right. Okay.
So that was my second, and then I will move to try and get cover here.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks like there's a tree there. So I'm gonna say cover. Standard cover for you.
All right.
Okay, Brom.
All right, so since Skritch did not sustain the shield that he placed on me earlier, that's gone. So, as from what I recall from 3 weeks ago, this guy here, the one on the right, is still my hunted prey. So, what Brom is going to do, Brom is currently unarmed. He had to stow everything for climbing up the ledge. Brom is going to attempt to tumble through this guy to show up here.
Yeah. I would also give you. I see. There's a little. Looks like there's a little space there. A +2 circumstance on this.
All right, here we go.
Let's see. You succeed. You get through.
right. Surprise! So, first thing that Brom is going... So, that's Brom's first action. Brom's second action is he is going to command Awa to flip over here and strike.
Yeah. And this was your hunted prey?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh. Awa's beak breaks. Finds something. Phrase. Okay, 10 damage. This right in the eyes. And he gives an agonizing scream of pain, and he's on the ground.
Oof. Well, all right then. And I got one action left.
Is
but
Ava
I'm going
flying?
to...
I think she could hop down for free. She could fall down for free. Stand on the ground for free. It's fine.
But you said, you ruled last time that if Awa was not flying, she wouldn't count as a flanker.
I think that would have been only if you were... I don't see why I would have said that unless it were verticality on flanking was important. She's a small creature. She's bigger than a... If I said that, I take it back.
Okay. Then, well, Awa's, he's in the air, and he did his, he checked his eye out. And so Brom, with one action left, he is going to attempt a shove against this guy.
Okay.
Let's see if that intimidation factor is going to help out here.
Yeah,
right,
he's
here
just
we
thinking
go.
right now about Finnur.
Bring him down to me.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, 28 is a critical... Wait, no, this has the attack trait. So it's a regular success. So you move him closer to the ledge. Okay. And, yep, very good.
Yeah, that's Brom's turn.
Sarakk.
All right. So tell me about the foliage that I see on the map. Are these trees, bushes? What's the lay of the land here?
Yeah. This was an ambush point. There were some archers on the left cliff. The cliffs are about 5 feet high. On the right cliff were some guys with axes. And it's DC 15 to climb the cliff. These trees provide standard cover to those behind the tree trunks.
Okay, so they are trees.
Yes. And these blocks will come into play. I mean, I'll tell you what they do if it comes up.
Sure. All right. So let's see. We are on the A so fast.
Wait a minute. That would have been a critical hit on the shove. Brom didn't attack. That was his first attack.
You are correct. Okay. However,
high up cliff.
it is a 5-foot height, as I had said, which he still lands on his feet, but he's not where he wants
Sorry
to
to
be.
interrupt, Sarakk. That just...
It's all good.
No, that's good.
Has he fallen prone then?
No, because it's exactly 5 feet according to the rules.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's alright, it puts him within poking range of me. And I don't have to climb, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Have at it!
Yep, I'm trying to figure out how to flush out the archers here.
Hi there. How's it going?
Yeah, I don't think I can do it this turn. That's fine. So instead, what we'll do is we will run 25 feet to there.
There's a river gap there. But what's your... Well, where do you
I'm
want to
happy to,
eventually
like,
go?
jump
Because I
for
kind
it.
of arbitrarily put you there.
If I had seen the archers, I would probably be trying. Like I said, like my first instinct would be flush out the people in cover.
So I would have you here on this side, and then you can move 25 feet. Is that good?
Yep, that works for me. Thank you. And that still doesn't quite cut it. That's fine. From here, yeah. We will give. Yeah, we'll give Ernest a rousing splash.
60 feet. All right, you get bulleted by some nice feeling water.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be 2d4 temporary hit points.
The spell on there, but yeah, or the spell effect.
Yeah, there should be a button, but there isn't.
Yeah, it's fine. I can manually roll 5.
All right, Brom, can you put 5 temp hit points there on Skritch?
You got it.
Not on Skritch, on Ernest.
Oh, on
Yeah,
Ernest.
if it's on me, I'll go ahead and just.
Oh, I assumed. Okay,
There
I'm
we go.
gonna be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, the target can also attempt to hit me if I check to recover, and I have persistent acid fire damage. Okay.
So I was moving closer to the cliff. 1, to get into range of phase bolt, and 2, to cast phase bolt, because phase bolt will reduce cover by 2 points. So I'd be able to cast the spell and not have to climb up the cliff. But
Yeah, I was gonna cast Flaming Sphere and just like send it up the line of trees, but they're like 5 feet out of range. So
So the guy that I was flanking with, where did he move to? Like
He
Yeah,
moved
he
here and
did.
then he was killed.
Oh, he's dead now. Okay.
They will
Yeah.
knock his eye out.
There's a guy north of you, about 20 feet, but I think it's his turn next. And then the other guy was pushed off the cliff.
Yeah. Got that.
Calling it a cliff after hearing it's 5 feet seems generous. The ledge, I guess, but yeah.
All right, I have taken 3 actions, so it is our Burning Mammoth friend's turn.
Yes. Okay, this person comes out to the wolf. Battle axe ready. I am. These people hate wolves. Okay.
I don't know why they live around them. They shouldn't.
Oh. Why does it put the wolf at dying 3? That's not true.
What?
No.
There we go.
Workbench is not working. oh, there's a thing that they can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy's reaction, spurred by death. He is going to step away from Finnur Rendsen. That kind of thematically, I feel like they would walk towards somebody. Well, I guess it's a burst of confidence on their side. And he's gonna bear down on. Well, let's see how tactical he is. He is going to move here.
As he begins to move, Sarakk like sort of does a flourish, and he is beset by lifelike illusions, shifting their perception of the terrain around them as I
Ooh.
cast Lose the Path.
Oh. All right. Weird sparkly lights. He fails, and he only gets to halfway there. He seems to be turning this way and that. Awesome. Okay, next is this guy.
That's a reaction?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ho, 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 ho.
60 feet stride.
All right, this guy is gonna give his little scream. Actually, it didn't make sense for him to step away, but whatever. Reaver's howl. Rawr! He's gonna demoralize everyone within 30 feet, which is gonna be four creatures. He's gonna try to. Okay, 22. I think will succeed against all of you. So if you can all make yourselves frightened 1, I'll do it to Skritch.
Okay. We'll do it for
And
Brom.
the wolf also.
Wolf's
And-
unconscious.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, I think he's a... There's gonna be some rule saying he's immune to auditory effects or something. Hopefully.
If he's unconscious, yeah.
Hold on. It doesn't matter if there's a shared language.
Yeah.
Curious. Okay.
Yeah, it's a howl.
Yeah. He's gonna go up, step up to Finnur, and swing. Nat 1. It's gonna be Brom.
And the
Is it?
skill
Did we just
one.
have Brom's turn?
rate.
No.
Yeah, we did. Skritch is not gone.
I guess what we did Finnur a little bit out of order at the start. From what and we did his turn and then we rolled initiative for him. I think.
I rolled high in my initiative.
Okay.
I should be like second. It should be my turn. Because
Yeah.
he
Finnur acted first today. I remember that.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm not sure what's. This has happened more than a few times to me, where I'm just surprised by somebody's place.
No, I see what happened. When Brom made his athletics check, he did it with an initiative roll.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. This is what is happening, and Foundry Token Hut is updated to make your the first thing that brings up your skill bonuses your initiative rolls. So everybody keeps clicking those, and it's confusing.
Wow.
It's very
The price of innovation is wacky stuff like this happening.
So if I recall, Brom was after Ernest because I established
Yes,
that at the start.
Brom is right after Ernest.
Okay, Finnur.
So, this is my first turn, and I have a personal antithesis towards this skilled guy in front of me.
Mhm.
So, he's already targeted. We are going to make a strike with my Hokey Pokey. And I'm going to turn himself around, or inside out, or one of those two.
We've had a lot of
And-
nat ones today.
No, we're going to not do that.
We're not playing that.
So,
Oh, you guys, I got the dice stats mod. I figured it out again. On the left-hand side, there's a D20 in the column of buttons, so you can see we've had a lot of nat ones.
how
So we can skill up if we fail. Thanks,
do
Ronald.
I do that again? How do I use my hero point again?
Right-click the die result, the current die result. Oh, you know what? This is old data. It's not just the session.
Oh, there it goes. I have to actually scroll down. Reroll using the hero point. There we
All
go.
right, I'm resetting it to
That's
0.
better.
Ah, yeah. Rolling a 19 is much better.
Yes. And this is +2.
Yes.
Being a person that's hit this, so that's 9 damage.
Nice. Okay, he is injured.
Yeah, and I am all of a sudden I have a large amount of actions that I don't normally have. So what do I do with 2 actions? I don't normally have this many actions. Usually I'm moving and striking and ringing bells and whatnot. What is there?
My mod that shows you their health estimates isn't working, so I'm just showing everyone their health bars now.
Oh, that's useful. Damn. Well, I've already intimidated him, so that's not a thing. I'll attack again. Might as well. Can we do that very well? That's a sound.
I know. What kind of game is this where you just attack more than once?
Why is it saying +8? It shouldn't be +8. It should be +3.
Where are you? Because the token HUD should give you options.
It's normal. This is new. It's -5. So trained plus dexterity is +3 +4. I'm frightened 1.
Are you in your character sheet?
Oh, there we go. It's 3, not 8. I'm just blind.
Oh, yet
Well,
another
sorry.
nat 1. I feel like we've rolled
Yeah.
at least 5 today.
And yeah, so that didn't work. That's 2. Yeah. What do I do with third action? I don't want to go anywhere. So you know what?
You
Let's do it.
can aid somebody. Prepare to aid.
I can't with 1.
Yeah, you can. You're not. That's not readying. You're thinking of readying.
Oh. Can I roll 3 in a row? No.
Yeah, you can.
So-
of course.
Well,
Well,
that misses.
you'll miss.
I was saying, can I roll 3 ones? On 3?
Oh.
No.
Well, here you missed
no.
by 1, so that's
Yeah.
angering in its own way.
Yeah, because if I wasn't afraid, which I should, goes down now, right?
Yes.
At the end of my turn? Okay.
Yes. Yep, it was
If I
that.
wasn't afraid,
Yeah. It was that, shocking regulation.
every
Skritch is
my-
next.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, this was a new day, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I should have another focus point. So I will. The guy is the burning mammoth guy still next to Flame,
Only because he
or
couldn't
did he move at?
walk farther. He was trying to get somewhere else.
Okay, so he's still adjacent to it though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will move up so that I am next to, if I can, if I have enough movement, to be next to both Flame and the burning mammoth guy.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can't move
I
Skritch.
will.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I'll go ahead and swing on the burning mammoth guy
Mm-hmm.
with molder hooves.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Have we established what he's holding? He just climbed, right?
Oh, you're right. You need to draw it first.
So let's just tax it this turn. So he,
I was gonna say, I attacked with the last turn. So,
yeah, I'm not
okay.
sure you would have been able to. But do you intend to heal the wolf, or do you just want to make a swing here?
Yeah.
There's a 10% chance Wolfie will die. Except that you can spend your
Yeah.
hero points to prevent his death.
Does that work for animal companions also?
It does. You share your hero points.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to lay on hands on the wolf, so I will draw Muller hooves after getting there, and then I'll lay on hands on Flame.
Okay. All right.
So that's 12 hit points to Flame now.
Brom,
For
can
level
you put
3.
lay on hands in chat, please?
And plus
Thank
2
you.
to AC,
And
Yay.
all right,
which will counteract the flat scalp guard.
Where is lay on hands?
Under spells.
Spells. Okay, there we go.
Currently, Skritch, it had you at 1 of your 2 focus points, and then this is going to bring you down to 0. Does that sound right?
Right.
Okay.
Yes, because I used I had amped shield
Mm.
on Brom first,
Okay.
and I did.
Let's see how they're going to approach this. I think they're going to venture out from behind their cover. He comes out with his loaded sling, and he's going to fire on Sarakk because he's closer. It's a bit hard to read the weapon names. Sling. 23.
Brom, I think we climbed the wrong cliff.
Huh? What?
I was telling Brom, I think we climbed up the wrong cliff. We should have gone to the archer.
Oh, I don't think so. I think we're right where we need to be.
That is 6 bludgeoning damage to Sarakk, and then the last action is to reload. Okay. They're communicating among themselves, saying, venture out, venture out. Here comes another sling stone towards Sarakk. Another nat 1. I updated to Pathfinder 4.7.3. Maybe that's behind this. Ernest, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to once again recall knowledge on the high one.
Okay. You succeed. Are you a mastermind rogue?
Yes.
Okay, so it's off guard to you. And do you have a question?
Have we encountered these kind before?
Yes, you've encountered them back at the sacred site. They were the ones that were in the back. They're trained to use slings and spears. And they too are moralized when someone's knocked out, when they knock someone out.
Okay. All right. Well,
you have cover to each other.
I was going to lean out, and then strike. Still has cover if I lean out.
You remove cover from them while keeping cover for yourself.
Okay, so yeah, so I spent the action to lean out and then fire an arrow off at them.
That's a hit. Ooh, 10 damage. Okay, this guy's severely wounded. These guys are not as tough as the ones on the other cliff.
And that was 3 actions.
Okay. All right. I revised what I said. You get cover again after you're shot. In case somebody readies an action, like in real life firefights. Okay.
Right.
Brom.
All right, so Brom is going to a free action like call and response if it's not too long is acceptable, right?
Just speaking to another character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brom calls over to Skritch and says, "You think you got that one, Skritch?"
Oh yeah, no problem. Thumbs up.
All right then.
Probably
See you later. So, Brom is going to mark the one that's next to Finnur as his prey.
Uh-huh.
Next action, he is going to quick draw the unkindness,
Uh-huh.
and he is going to fire.
Okay. Nice. Hit.
All right. Boom, boom.
Ooh. That's a good bit of damage. 14. He is severely
there.
wounded now. Near death.
And he's going to last action command Awa to fly down and finish the job.
Nice. Ooh. Yep. Just barely. That is going to be a defeated burning mammoth. Okay, and they lose the frightened condition.
Yep.
And now it is. Let me see what they think about you guys now. Oh. They seem to have no concern for their welfare. They,
Well, I think we might have been able to guess that.
What am I getting a point for?
What?
I just received a hero point. What did I get one for?
Oh. You shouldn't have gotten it. This little
Okay.
hero point, I have this mod that asks me if I want to give a hero point. I accidentally gave you one. Sorry.
I mean, it is the turn of the hour anyway, so...
It is, but I think everyone... No one has done badly. Is that good?
I removed it
All right.
because honor.
Okay, Sarakk is going to get another sling stone. Another nat 1. And here comes another sling stone. Am I going to do another? No, I rolled 6 this time. Okay, Sarakk, you have 4 attacking you, right?
Sarakk is in the middle of doing his matrix dodges, all those sling stones.
Slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
1 second, I'm having technical difficulties.
Okay. While she's dealing with that, I'm catching up on my daily water intake, so give me a sec.
Yeah, I know that is. Mine too.
My water has caffeine and sugar in it.
Oh. Incarnation.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. As I said that, I realized you could have been meaning like tea.
True. I'm not. I did not.
I need 4 basic reflex saves, DC 19,
Ooh.
as I breathe fire.
They didn't expect this.
I don't think they did either.
Ooh, do me a favor. Is there a way to target did you place this cone? Oh, you know what? It's my fault.
placed the cone, yeah.
There's a mod that would have normally auto-targeted them, but it's not been working. I'll just roll. Ooh. Most of them failed. Click damage.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice. The high one succeeded. Oh no, left click to release objects is... Foundry does this every time. I ranted about it on the Foundry Discord. Every time it updates the Pathfinder system, left click to release objects gets unchecked. Okay, so the high one... Ooh, that's the one that was at... This was perfect. The one that already was at 4 hit points is succeeded on its save, and the others take 9. That's AoE damage for you.
Yep.
I'm gonna give a hero point to Sarakk.
Yes.
That's 3 actions, so
Yeah. Okay. Additional medium humanoid. Oh, I should unmystify these folks. These have names. Burning Mammoth Hunters. And this guy is gonna... what's he thinking? He saw Brom do a killing blow. This is just like some touchy-feely animal, pair. So he's gonna walk towards the killers over here. And he's gonna give you a axe swing, Brom. That's a hit. 5 damage. Not that impressive. And he's gonna try to give you a shove. This is we're gonna subtract 4 from this. Ooh, there should be a button to click for multiple attack penalty. Okay. Okay, 11 does not shove you.
Brom laughs at his feeble attempt.
Finnur.
Well, so the plans that I had made have been duly negated by the actions of my comrades, including...
Is this how you say thank you?
Yes. So I'm going to attempt to exploit vulnerability on the additional guy.
Yeah.
So that will be a esoteric roll plus 9.
No, but it doesn't really matter.
No, so I'll
as long as you don't critically fail.
Yeah, as long as I don't critically fail. So he's now my exploit vulnerability target, and I'm going to cast because I don't want to climb up the hill. Phase bolt.
Oh, okay, and you know that it only that the esoteric only helps with weapon strikes, yes. I believe. Okay.
But it also allows me to ring the bell against him.
Oh, nice.
That's the wrong keyboard. This is the keyboard I want. There we go. So I'm going to. It is a attack roll.
That hits.
That hits for.
It feels nice to have everything scale up at level 3. That's 11. That's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Damn it.
Ouch.
And that is my actions.
Okay, Skritch.
Alright, so I'm starting my turn with no focus points. I'm going to...
Unafraid?
Yeah.
Unfrightened?
I think he's still afraid.
The guy died.
Yeah, Skritch.
Well, even at that, Frighten should drop off at the end of our turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
No,
so,
but he hasn't had a turn since that guy died.
Oh, yeah, that's true. My apologies.
Okay, I'll put that back on. Okay.
Wait. Finnur was frightened, right? And then when did that go away?
That went away after I rolled two
3 nat ones
or two
the
two
three
nat
attack
ones, and
round.
Okay,
then
so
missed by
that
one
tells
from-
me that the guy who frightened you was first in initiative, and so Skritch actually is not frightened.
Okay.
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 All right. So I'm starting my turn with no focus points. So I'm going to Desperate Prayer to Sarakk Ray to regain the focus point.
Man,
My once per day thing. I
Sarah
believe
is
that's
very
a 3.
generous.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been paying attention
Alright.
to you this fight.
Yep.
Got one
And I'm going to
back
lay on
up.
hands on Flame.
Oh,
Back up to 24
What
then.
happened?
the wolf's getting, touched by Sarin Ray 3 times now. If you include the, initial command.
Technically 2 times.
Well,
Yep. Technically 2 times, yeah. Or 3 times, yeah. So I do that, and then I will command Flame to stand up and fight the guy.
he's not next to the guy. Had walked over to Brom.
The guy, he jumped off the cliff. So he's not on a cliff with me anymore.
There is another
He's
one.
still here, but he's not next to Flame anymore.
He walked up to Brom, and Brom is at the cliff. So I don't know
I
if this
thought
changes
Brom-
what you want to do.
Well, I thought Brom moved off the cliff, but okay.
Awa did. Brom actually didn't move at all.
Brom had a ranged weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, I will. Let's see. So that's one action to lay on hands.
You can redo things if you want.
Well, I would still have laid on hands.
Okay.
So I will I'll take a stride to move over to the guy that is now standing next to Brom, so I can flank with Brom,
Okay.
And you have your weapon.
and then
Molar hooves.
and I will swing on the guy with molar hooves.
I just love hearing Molar hooves.
Imagine
It's
how
just-
it feels about saying hooves and molar. I mean, come on.
Just for my own. Oh yes, for, Desperate Prayer is a free action. All right, Molar
Yeah.
Hooves swinging away.
That's a hit. Ooh, 11. This guy is severely wounded. And that's
my turn.
Burning Mammoth Hunter. Takes out a spear and throws it at Sarakk. Does it do more damage, I assume?
Changes it to piercing.
No, I think what they'll do is do another sling. Fire the sling.
Changes the piercing, but it also does their entire strength bonus.
Yeah, it
Instead.
does. Okay, that's gonna be 7 damage to Sarakk. And then reload and move away from that cliff. Actually, moving up here. Ernest.
Ernest is going to come out of cover, hoping that by giving them another target, they might some of them might target him instead of Sarakk, and then is going to recall knowledge on eeny, meeny, miny, the one that I'm currently targeting.
Okay. Nat 3.
Awesome. And then
Wait, hold on. You succeed. You have a plus 11.
I do. I am an expert in society, so okay,
Yes.
cool.
Even in your worst moments.
Yeah. All right, and then I will fire at them now that they're off guard to me.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
getting that 20.
nice.
So
All
that'll be
right.
46 damage, and hey, it's the same as the last regular hit I got.
Yeah, that's terrible dice right there. But it was enough. It was enough. You just did it, with more knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
All right, Brom.
All right.
You did it in a
Brom's-
more nerdy way. Brom.
All right, so what Brom is going to do, he's still going to say, I still want to take one of them alive. So Brom is going to mark this particular one as his prey.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to, since he has one hand free from the unkindness, he is going to do a fist attack against against the one he's facing.
Nice.
Non-lethal.
Nice. Nice. If you had used your weapon, the -2 penalty would have made that a miss. Okay.
So here's the. So with that precision damage, he does 9 damage to him with his fist.
Precision punching. Oh, and he had 8 hit points. He's now unconscious.
So
Ah.
would that
Throw
be
punch.
something? Was that like a kidney punch to the side for the precision damage?
Throat punch.
It's like a Mike Tyson punch.
Hit him right. It was a sharp left right to the right to the nerve right here on the jaw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is
And
that a
so
thing,
that was
like, if you
2.
hit him right under the chin, it like makes something happen. Snaps their neck. I
Yeah,
don't
if you jolt someone's brain hard enough, they'll black out.
Yeah.
And so I guess that Brom is going to then. Yeah, why not? He is going to mark this. He's going to have Awa.
Oh dear, you kind of can. Except Awa's flight is not that incredible, but
60
He'll get
feet
there.
is still good, but he's not able to get that far. So he's gonna have Awa fly into cover here to prepare
Okay.
to help out.
yeah.
Prepare to help out the other side.
Mm. Okay.
And that's Brom's turn.
Yeah, Burning Mammoth Hunter. They see the threat Sarakk poses. Here's another sling stone. That misses. Okay. Comes back into a safer spot after reloading.
Your
Sarakk,
mistake is using rocks.
instead of
Instead of like gouts of flame.
peasants. Sarakk.
All right, so these cliffs are 5 feet. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm notorious for
Um.
running sessions where the big bad is some cliffs.
All right, so I will climb up with whatever mechanism I need to do that.
All right, it's a athletics DC 15 check, and don't accidentally re-roll initiative. Use the
Yep, I'm using the actual skill roll.
yeah. Ooh, oh no, nope.
How about we hero point that?
Yeah, you are feeling heroic. You get up
There
there.
we go.
I'm gonna see over here though. Okay.
Okay.
You're on your feet. You're on top.
And then we will scatter scree the both of them.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I don't think they get any cover bonus to this. That wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Because you don't. It's not an origin point. Okay.
Right.
All right. They take damage. Here's the reflex saves. Which one's which? I don't know. But make your make your damage roll.
Yep. Looks like the bottom one, or the one that's higher up on the map, is the one that failed.
How do you know?
because I can highlight the failure roll, and it targets the one that it shows which one and that's targeting.
That's cool.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy takes 7's knocked out. The other one takes half. Okay.
3 actions.
All right, it's those 2 squares specifically, and
Yeah, I just couldn't turn the line. It would only let me do it as a line for some reason. So.
Okay, Finnur.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like 5 against 1 now.
So I'm going to spend an action to move. Can move 30 feet there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, crossing this river, is it difficult terrain? Or do I need to make a check?
You can do a leap action. I'd allow it.
And that's an athletics check?
Nope. No check required.
Oh.
You can also
it's only a
15.
5 foot.
And because of your speed, you can leap 15 feet too.
Oh. So that's another action.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's get into the fray. Let's go here.
Okay.
That's the action.
Skritch. You're on the opposite cliff.
Okay.
On the wrong cliff.
Yeah, so if I understand it correctly, I have to use a separate action to climb down. So I move to the cliff edge as one action and then climb down as another action.
Because it's 5 feet, I
Or-
allow you to leap down. Just do a leap down.
But it's still another action. It's not
Yeah.
part of my movement.
Right.
Okay.
But you are 1 move away from the cliff.
Okay. So
You would
I
need to
will. I'll go. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move down and then command. My third action will command Flame to do the same. Well, he has to stand up first, so.
Mm-hmm. He just trots to the edge.
Yeah, that's fine. So he's right there, above me. All right.
Mm-hmm. And all right, so here comes another slingshot at Sarakk.
Hasn't learned his lesson yet.
No. Lean out. Fire. Take cover. Next is Ernest. So it's +4 to AC.
Right. It's gonna be hard, but I will recall knowledge on them to try to get the.
You roll nat 3 again. You succeed.
Great, and then I will attempt to hit them despite the.
But they're flat-footed until the end of your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and try one more time at a +3. Probably won't hit, but
nope.
It'll keep the pressure on. How about that?
All right, so I've been wanting to try this for a very long time. Brom is going to mark this guy as his target, as his prey, and because he is a hunted prey, Brom can fire at him with a ranged weapon within the second range increment at no penalty.
Yes.
And the range increment of a short bow is 60 feet. Brom is 90 feet away from him. So Brom is going to try a Legolas shot here.
Come on, Brom!
Oh!
Missed by 1. It certainly was within your abilities, though.
Brom's like, wish I could have done that myself. Go on, Awa!
Okay, no cover bonus versus Awa. Oh wait, you actually missed by 3. It was not flat-footed too. Okay, Awa. Oh no! Oh no! The hunter combo didn't work this time. Sarakk.
Put it down.
Yeah, I'll cast Scatter Scree again since you said that negates their cover, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it does because it's a reflex save anyway. So
Yeah, you're this like force of nature that can't be
Yep.
stopped, even when they succeed on their saves. Ah, this guy's gonna go down. All right, you have killed this one. Your enemies lie at your feet.
Except for the one at the cliff, which is above me.
Correct.
But I guess he's lying at Brom.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
You comment to my videos very literally too. You're very literal. Okay.
I try.
Yeah. Okay, that was a nice chunk of XP for you. Whoa, hold on. My mod to award XP is misbehaving. Hold on. Okay, Brom.
Good old system update.
Yeah.
Pains.
Finnur. Sarakk. Skritch.
Oh, just wait until they make an update next month after the remaster.
And
really.
What sucks is I have at least 7 campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Okay.
That's
Sarakk, you don't
not
level up
correct.
again.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that.
No, you have to
Thank you.
manually subtract 1,000 from your XP
Okay.
when you level up. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you'd think of leveling up as basically paying 1,000 XP for the next level, so you
Right.
don't have
Yeah.
to.
No, I know that. I just like when I leveled to 3, I assumed that it would just automatically reset that. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, Brom's going to tie up this truss him hand and foot,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and
I will start looking to people's wounds.
Okay, very good.
All right, so Flame is gonna leap down, and basically, if you know the Pokemon Poochyena, the kind of coloration is kind of the same kind of coloration as light gray, but he has like a flame pattern on the left side, which is why I name it Flame.
Mm.
It's like
It's
a
reddish?
darker gray flame pattern on the left side.
Oh, it's the shape of a flame.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. After some time passes, you're able to get this guy conscious, and you've bound him with rope, I assume. Whatever you have.
rope that I have.
And he looks at you and says, "Well, you have defeated us. It is your right to kill us now."
Well,
And he looks around at his.
I would say that,
comrades.
like in the intermediate time, that Brom had dragged him off the cliff so that he's here by the river and everyone's around.
Mhm.
Which Brom says to that, "Oh, if you desire death so much, we'll be happy to give it to you. But we want to know exactly what you were doing here. Were you part of the burning mammoth following that's been chasing us these last few weeks?"
Yes, he says with pride. Ivarsa sent her new warrior and sent us to waylay you in order to prepare her for her victory.
How'd that work out for you?
He ignores that.
Oh, it doesn't. It
Sorry,
doesn't
didn't
matter.
catch
She was
the,
expected to die anyways.
I follow
They
the
were-
commands of our chief.
What kind of chief is it that would send you out just to die?
She
That's
will
not
win.
somebody I would wish to follow.
There's 4 of you. There's hundreds of us.
Oh, yes. We know about them, yes. I'm not afraid of them.
Brom looks over and is
You
like,
will
there
be.
may be 4 of us, but we've probably killed, like, what, 24 of you at this point? I'd say we're making good headway against your numbers.
And if they keep sending this many, we'll just keep killing this many, and then that number will be that much less every time. See, that's how math works. So you throw your little ambushes, yes? and we'll keep, well, killing you. And then there's less that are chasing us. That's how math... Ernest, is that how math works? Yes, that's how math works.
There are reasons.
Yes.
I trust her completely.
Oh. Okay, so what we're seeing here is fanaticism. It's a complete blind following of an ideology, despite the fact that that there is no hope of success. And it's seen in history time and time again. It's an unfortunate fact that people, when they make up their minds about something, it's hard to change it. That's always been a case all throughout history.
I know what will change his mind, yes? Molar tooth going through his mind. That will change it. What is wrong with me?
He looks very irritated by Finnur. And he goes back to the main... He assumes the main interrogator was Brom. He kind of looks back at Brom.
Brom then says, how many days has it been since you left your following to try to lay this ambush?
How many days?
GM's thinking.
1, 2, 3, 7. Wait. 4.
About the days go by. We had a head start. She was cunning. She knew where you were headed. About a week ago now.
Brom nods and is like, well, I'm happy to let you in on this because you're certainly not gonna live to take it back, but this entire week we've been laying false trails and covering our own trails. There's no way that your fallen will be able to catch up with us in the near term. You say that she knew where we were going, but my guess is that was just her best guess and she happened to get lucky. We've been good at covering our tracks, so we wish you're following the best of luck in catching us now.
I don't.
Well,
Bad luck.
Well, it's obvious that we were hoping that they did not know the secret way into this pass, but it is quite evident now, judging by the presence of some members of our enemy, that hope was ill-founded, unfortunately.
well, there's more of us. You will see.
What do you mean by that?
Well, she was cunning. She sent more than one group. Under their new leader.
New leader, blah, blah, blah. Who is this new leader, anyway?
Pagano.
Brom just breaks out into a belly laugh.
Why
He
am
kind
I
of
not
looks at you. He has great power. You will
Brom,
regret that.
Brom
The first
holds
time
a...
Did he tell you about the time that he got? Oh, what was it? It was a moose. Was it a moose?
Yes.
It was a moose, and the moose hit him and knocked him up in the air, and he flew really high. It was amazing. He had such great powers, and then he fell, He didn't fly. He fell. He
told
fell
us
anyway.
about how cruel the broken tusks were, and how they told him he was nothing, and Avarsis blessed him with great powers. You will learn.
Brom just shakes his head. He's like, I can't tell you how many times I tried to give pep talks to that incompetent. And let's just say that he hasn't even told you half the story.
He's kind of looking off. I died without him. Killed me.
Are you sure you don't want to join us?
He's a fanatic.
Never.
He's too far gone.
He'll run off and tell him where and find him and tell him where we are. No, I think one more. I forgot to catch the name. What's the name? The name of the person who leads your following? Who is this woman?
Ivarsis.
Epharsis.
IVAR. Yep.
I'll mark that in the persons of interest.
Yeah.
But Sarenrae teaches that everyone deserves a chance at redemption. So I ask one last time.
I got it.
Are you sure
Ivarsa.
that you're up to join us?
IVARSA?
Yes. He's not interested in joining the Broken Tusks.
Well, then the spirits take you, and I stab him in the face with the, Are you guys... We're done talking to him, right?
No! I was about to ask him where his camp was! See if we could get some loot!
Didn't we encounter a campsite like yesterday in game or something?
And he pulls the rapier, the hokey pokey out of his face. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I have this kind of like little finger death scene. Like you just killed him in an instant in my brain.
I was assuming that Brom was being sarcastic anyways.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember. I think what you had seen was what it looked like, a small camp. Like it was about the size of what this group was, would have supported them. But
Okay.
you could look for that.
So that's the ruling then that Finnur stabbed him in the face before Brom could ask him about the camp.
How do we want that? Well, you didn't know. I had not established that rule, so let's just say because there was no rule in place. So you want to ask him where the camp was? He says that there was no camp. We travel light. That's why we were able to get farther ahead.
Brom was
There's
like,
nothing
well,
to
we
find.
weren't born yesterday. We saw that.
Though I should have
saw your
told you
camp."
there was one, so you'd waste your time.
Brom smiles. We saw your campfires before coming here. That's the whole reason why we. That's the whole reason why we came to this area. So, nice try, friend. How about this? Brom looks over at Finnur and says, "Hey, Finnur, why don't you try and persuade him to tell us where the camp is, and then you'll give him a swift, a clean end, and not make it drawn out."
Yes, so I'm going to attempt to coerce, I think, him into
Go ahead.
So that was a intimidation to coerce.
Yep. Okay.
Expert for the win
You
there.
succeed at getting him to.
So
not want
you're
to die
gonna-
horribly, and he's telling you. We only have our bags and what we're carrying on us.
Are you sure?
They're traveling light so they can travel quick. It makes
He
sense.
Fair
points
enough.
you about 50 yards out. Shows you where they had stashed some camping supplies. Very modest supplies. Their bedrolls match their number.
Okay.
Right, well, we thank you for the information and for giving me a good laugh that you chose an absolute nincompoop to be your new leader.
And may. Oh, what's fucking Pharasma's? Sorry, what's Pharasma's nickname? Lady of Graves.
Judge of Souls.
Uh,
Lady of
He's
Graves.
got lots.
Lady of Graves. May the Lady of Graves judge you fairly, and ends it
All right.
quick.
Little finger stab.
Yep.
Okay. That's that.
I'm gonna assume that's what it means. I only watched the first season.
Oh, okay. I didn't really watch much of it. I watched a lot of rant videos about the ending of the series.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
We're kind of at close to the halfway point. I think this is now a good time to take a 10-minute break. And you guys got a little more XP from that interrogation, too.
Okay.
Woohoo!
I
Yeah.
won't say no.
All right, so back at 10:50 Eastern, 7:50 Pacific.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Take moves.
Oh, that was fun.
Yep. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
All right. It didn't seem like anyone could hear me after the combat, so
Sorry if you were trying to have input, but yeah, I didn't hear anything well from you in the interrogation section.
yeah, that's fine. I disconnected and reconnected to Discord. I think that fixed it. I don't know.
Was there
I guess it's the mobile version of Discord doesn't like lengthy voice chats. I guess if I'm using the video, well, even not using the video, it does this. So.
Was there any kind of input that you wanted there at the end?
Not as far as the interrogation goes. I mean, I was asking about the. He had said something about a new leader, which y'all did eventually ask about. So, and I'm gonna whenever we get back in the game, I'm gonna give a few minutes to do like prayers over the bodies of the fallen people.
And that was a 5-star performance for Finnur there in the interrogation.
Yep.
So what I'm actually thinking about doing is partly because
Becoming an interrogator, becoming a
no.
torture assistant.
No, doing some like TikTok shorts as Finnur.
Oh no.
In order to use it as sort of like acting practice, I guess. But just that, and I have a TikTok and I might as well use it. I mean, I've been looking for something to do with it, and so I might as well just use it as an outlet and hopefully make funny little. I'm thinking something like along the lines of like an interview after the quest for the Frozen Flame. But
yeah,
I can't speak to future events, but starting at the beginning and sort of asides and all that fun stuff.
Kind of like the little side interview things that they do in like Survivor and stuff.
Yeah.
Turn like Quest for the Frozen Flame into a mockumentary.
Yeah, basically.
Maybe.
I love the sound of that.
Welcome back. We are back.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I'm gonna spend after the interrogation and all that. I'm going to spend a few minutes to give prayers over the dead. I don't know if we have time for me to do burial rites, but
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be spending a bit of time to get everyone healed up again. So.
True. So yeah, so while they're doing treat wounds and all that, normally I'd be praying and doing lay on hands, but I'll be working on doing burial rites for the bloody mammoths that have fallen.
Is there anything else you want to do here?
I mean, look through their stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have battle axes, chain shirts. Oh, they also have these. Anyone with the crafting skill, I know, identify what look like alchemical items.
I've got crafting.
Okay, of course you do. In the party sheet, which you can access in the Actors tab, there's the party folder, and there's a little button for the sheet. There's the new stash feature. I'm gonna put what you believe these are. there. And there are how many? 4 of them. I don't know if anyone wanted any javelins or changed shirts.
I'll take javelins.
Okay, there are 6 of those.
I mean,
I'll take a javelin
Okay.
just to have something I can throw
Take
at
from
something
a
if I need.
stash. I think you can click and drag them to your within that
Yeah.
sheet.
Hang
Can you
on.
grab one for Skritch, please?
One second.
Let me try. I'm curious.
trying
if
to-
it'll work.
Trying to find the party loot.
Do you know where the party sheet is?
Yeah, it's under the it's under the is it under inactive or is it
No, it's actually where it says the party. There's a button
Mhm.
right next to the party.
Oh, the open sheet. Oh, very handy. Okay. Yeah, so here we go. Drag
I already
this
put it in Skritch's
javelin.
inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can just drag them over to your characters on the left there.
Ooh. Okay. So these tallow bombs that we found are quite well, they'd be unpleasant to be hit by.
I'm sorry, what are they called?
They're called tallow bombs. They're alchemical bombs that you throw, but these ones are particularly nasty because they, well, when you throw them and they ignite, they burn your skin.
Oh, it's like
They
Agent Orange.
deal persistent fire damage that just over time it burns.
If I was any other goblin, I would probably enjoy that. Not on me, but as a weapon.
Yes. Well, we've got a few of them here. So
I like the fact that you had to clarify that.
Might be helpful the next time we're facing a swarm. They don't like splash damage.
it's true. It does splash the oil about a bit. It's true. If we do come across another swarm of birds or bats or
It spreads the
even
lotion
non-flying
a bit.
things, these could come in very much
Well-
handy. I will personally hold on to a couple.
Okay. As
I'll
you,
take one.
Do some burial rites. People heal over the course of an hour.
Okay.
Except the guy on the ground.
He's in the ground.
Correct.
Or he will be.
Right, well, I think that we've pretty much done everything that we need to here. I'm sure that that all the bigwigs back at camp will be very interested to hear what we found out today.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So, can I count that also as refocusing for my
Yes.
2 focus points? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So I got my 2 focus points back now. You're zoom tight.
It was more of a cough, but thank you.
Now, I do feel that it might be important for us to talk a little bit about Takano to the newest member of our party.
I agree. Yeah, there's a bit of water under the bridge with that one.
Indeed.
So my understanding, yes, of Picano, he had more of himself in his head than he did on the outside. He thought himself very, very highly than he actually was. And he thought he was important. And he is important in his own way. But
Not the way
Yeah.
he thought.
He
he's
specifically wanted to be more important than the other people around him.
and
Yeah.
He thought
then he pouted and
his
ran away.
his grandfather was one of the lords of our following. His name was Awa. Hence, that's where my bird gets his name. He was the head of my house, and Picano was in the head of my house. That's one thing, too, that you're going to need to pick, Sarakk. If you're going to be part of this following, you're going to need to join one of the houses of the Mammoth Lords. Picano was, and I am, a member of the Falcon House. And Picano's grandfather, named Awa, was the head of the Falcon House. When his grandfather died, Picano wanted to take his place, but the Mammoth Lords didn't make that choice right away. So Picano stormed off and disappeared right around the time that Awa's funeral was happening. We didn't know what happened to him. I had my suspicions, and it turned out those suspicions were right.
Yeah.
Which is that he joined the Burning Mammoths?
Exactly.
Apparently so.
If
So
we
why-
are being told the truth by the prisoner that we just interrogated.
How else would that prisoner know who Picano even was?
That
Well,
is a
they might
fair
have
point. I
tested
suppose
him
I'm just
for-
trying to not believe it. But then again, I didn't know Picano as long as everyone else here did. So
I mean, they might have captured him and tortured him for information. I wouldn't put it past the Burning Mammoths to do something like that.
it also
Hey, that
seems, from the markings on their skin, it seems as though they also perform self-mutilations with fire as some sort of rite of passage or something. So I
So,
don't know.
to be clear, none of you have actually seen Picano swear fealty to the Burning Mammoths. This has just been the mammoths that you all have encountered, the members of their tribe have sworn fealty to Picano.
No, the guy that we just interrogated was saying that the Kano is under their following now.
Oh, okay.
That's what he just told us during the interrogation before Finnur did the hokey pokey and turned him inside out.
Right out, yeah.
Turn himself around.
Yep. Right. So why would the elders have taken so long? Like, I'm trying to piece together, like, what?
Oh, they still
Oh.
haven't chosen. We don't currently have a leader of Falcon House.
I don't really have much respect for the way that they've been doing things as of late. Never really have. Awa was the only one of them that I really respected. Now he's gone, and they're taking their sweet time in picking his replacement, and frankly, I'm not surprised at the way they've been dragging their feet. I just didn't run off and join our enemies like Picano did.
Interesting.
Every time you go on a rant, your internet connection breaks up.
Who?
Whose?
Brom.
Oh.
Oh, I've had some times where Brom he like delays for 5 seconds. That happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
do you want
about
to
that. I don't know if there's-
do you want to share what you found out with the Mammoth Lords?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're going. Obviously, I think we're going to try to keep it on the down low that Picano now seems to have joined them. I think that it would be best if we kept that information not very spread. It could be very demoralizing for people.
I would,
So you do want to tell only the Mammoth Lords.
yeah.
Only the
leaders.
Mammoth Lords, particularly that part. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it'd probably be best to keep the fact that the Burning Mammoths seem to know where we're going already, apart from them as well. Just until we can find out more about that. Because it's still not clear to me how they know.
Yes, that is what Letsua's concern is. He's not sure how they were able to anticipate the following's moves. It seems we need to be watchful, as we all as he assures you he believes you've already been watchful and careful, but as you proceed forward, that there could be more dangers up ahead, as well as behind.
If there's any silver lining, it seems that they split from the following before we started, laying the amount of false paths and covered tracks that we have. So I think that they just got that this was just a lucky guess.
Mm-hmm. So, did you know of any other? Find out what other forces have gone ahead? Or how many?
You didn't give us numbers.
He
said
Well, it must be a smaller group.
He said other groups, multiple, so there could be 2, 3, who knows how many other smaller groups ahead of us. But with any luck, we'll just encounter them in our regular scouting duties and not have the following have to deal with them, as happened with this group.
How, Skritch, how is your wolf taking to the following?
Well, he's kind of skittish, and I actually took him over to I always forget the girl's name that has all the animals. Imek. Yeah, I'm gonna take him over to her and introduce him and let him get familiar with the other animals in the following.
Okay.
The dire wolf, tapers.
Okay.
And he seems very playful with the tapirs.
Yes. Yes, Nocta the healer, tells you she wants to know how you met this wolf, and when you tell the story, it's she points out that this seems almost. Do you believe it's your faith in Saren Ray in the Dawnflower?
I absolutely do, because just before Flame showed up, I was actually chiding a burning mammoth, one of the people that attacked us, about attacking Saren Ray's followers with no reason. And then Flame showed up and assisted me. So
yes, and it sounds like he took some blows that would have been meant for you.
I'm really grateful to have him now.
All right. Of course, Flame is nuzzling his nose into, and getting along with everybody.
He's nuzzling anyone that will pay him attention.
Yeah. All right. If there's nothing else, everybody's fully healed.
What was the reaction of them finding out about Picano?
Well, they do say that he always seemed to be... They did wonder. They had known for years that he had wanted to be the head of the house, but they had decided in advance that was never going to happen. And it's unfortunate that there's this other following now that has become more attractive to him. Right as Awa died, they had hoped that they could at least keep him with the following when that moment came. They knew that he was not going to be becoming the new head. But they are it's strange. They almost kind of are happy to hear he didn't die. They still have some fondness, but they also know that he's chosen his own path. And if he ever if he now works with those who have caused the death of members of the following, there is no mercy for him. He deserves none.
Well, that was about to be my next question then. Whether or not you wanted us to try to bring him back if we ever if his path ever crossed ours, but sounds like an old dirt nap is what you want for him now.
No, we may seem gentler than the burning mammoths, but we protect each other.
I'll still give him the benefit of the doubt until I see it from my own eyes. And like I said, it could be that he was caught and tortured and not necessarily brought over to their following.
Is that what we're hoping? Are we hoping he's been caught and tortured? No.
I'm not hoping it. I'm saying that it's a possibility. I would rather him not have interacted with them at all. But
yes, well, he's made his choice.
Argakoa, who is the eldest of the, well, if you don't count the elf, is who's kind of also together with Letsua has emerged as kind of the leader among the leaders. Says that, you know, the desperate straits that the following is in now, we can't think of our first priority is our survival. If we don't survive, there'll be no one to tell our tales.
Oh, now I get the purpose of books.
And song singers, or story singers.
She's still not convinced about books. She has this long ongoing if books are for the dead to keep their stories alive, I'd rather we not need them.
Well, yeah,
there's a lot more purposes to books. You know, it's a matter of spreading knowledge in such a way that. Anyway, it's not important. The verbal tradition has always been a huge part about many cultures, and I have a deep respect for it.
Yes, but you what you don't understand is that once we are gone, there's nothing to us. You come from another world where books matter.
Yes, it is true. I do, and I'm still recording as we go along all of the things that I am learning, and and it also, I think, when you've got a lot of things going on, sometimes writing stuff down can also be a way of focusing, of getting, of sort of organizing those thoughts into something, and sometimes you make more realizations, but at the same time, I believe to each their own. There's simply no reason that books should, because they shouldn't be considered more important than the oral tradition, nor should I feel the oral tradition be seen as being superior to the written form. It's all a matter of really preference and of culture.
She
Well,
gives a nod.
The spirits,
as long as you're
the
letting
spirit-
her continue to be who she is, or as she does.
Yes, I understand the oral tradition and everything about it. I'm an anthropologist and archaeologist. I understand these things. I've studied these things for years and years and years. So, and I've come to have a great respect. I wouldn't be here if I didn't respect the ways of the people of the realm.
Well, we thank you. We keep hearing of you doing great service to these scouts, being a vital member of the group.
I at least certainly try to keep them in working order.
Mm-hmm. GM asking, haven't you personally tamed a bunch of these animals?
Yes, that too. Which I did not expect to be one of the roles that Ernest played in this campaign, but that's how it turned out.
He's tamed every one of them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Except
Emek
the
has taken
cockatrice.
great interest in you, by the way. She's trying to come up with a grand sounding name.
I still like ear nest.
She asks if he of many eyes because of your glasses.
You know, it's interesting.
He with the
When I
four
was-
eyes.
Yes, there's the kicker. There's the kicker. That's the one that I heard in my youth.
Master
But
of
if-
four eyes, she says.
If you wish to use that to refer to me, I will not be opposed.
All right. She does call you that.
Excellent.
Okay. All right. We have like a traveling. You know, there's a lot of animals, lots of different animals here.
Yep.
Okay. Having dealt with that was the only encounter on that day. How about we return to our map?
Right?
Okay, and I think you had just entered this area, and you're free to do something in the morning about the trying to mislead your pursuers.
Are we going to continue giving false tracks and covering our tracks and all that?
Yeah. Wait, what does
yeah.
this marking mean? I think this was just me telling you that's where there's a C for camp.
I think this is the older map.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, correct map.
There we go.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So
So you
Skritch
can
was using athletics to cover tracks.
using survival.
I
Yep,
was using
and-
athletics.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and
sure.
well, Brom. Just to let you know, Skritch, Brom has. I've made a swap. I'm an expert in survival. So when it comes to,
Oh.
you said that it was a lower DC for survival than athletics for covering
Yes.
tracks.
Yes. Okay, Brom has a +10 now that he brings to the table. Okay, I was just doing research on the getting lost. Okay, this is different from sensing direction. But I was trying to figure out the degrees of success for getting lost or sense direction. I think what would happen is that if you fail to navigate out of a hex, you would go to an adjacent hex. Yes. Okay.
All right, so rolling that survival for.
Covering tracks.
In case it matters for math or anything, I do have Know the Way and would be prepared to use it if we ever find ourselves lost.
Okay, let me see what that does. Okay, you have covered tracks here. Okay, I'm just gonna put a little... It's not letting me. That's one line. That's my symbolism. One line means a regular success. Show the Way is a 10-minute casting. Lasts 8 hours. For the purpose of long-distance overland travel during exploration mode, traveling through difficult terrain reduces you to only 3/4 of travel speed instead of half. Oh. Wait, this is a third rank spell, though.
Know the Way? It's a cantrip.
Oh, I'm looking at Show the Way. Oh, weird. Show the Way is the first result. I think it's going through a name change. No Direction is what's on Archives of Nethys.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Know the Way I think is the remaster name for it.
Yeah. Huh. You know what? I think the rules need to be clearer on... Because, okay, this is what I'm thinking in my brain. If you succeed at knowing what way's north, and you kind of have a map of a general map of the area, you would think that, well, you're going to avoid walking in the opposite direction. Okay.
Well, more particularly, the thing that I think is relevant for our purposes is that Know the Way lets you find a location you were within the last 24 hours. Like, it tells you what direction someplace you were in the last 24 hours.
That's the new thing that they're adding in the remaster, which I like.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Brom, give me a sense direction check.
All right.
Okay. I think it's going to be 15 since you're kind of given the amount of information you have. Okay.
7 plus 10 is 17. Oh, sorry. Does that need to be secret?
Does it? Let me find out. And you know what? I'm actually not going to ask it. I think I'm only going to ask it when you leave a hex.
Okay.
Because otherwise I don't know how to adjudicate it. It is a secret check.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So I think that we should head south.
All right. Okay, let's go to the next day. This was a hill terrain. The slightly tan color, it's hard to tell, but that makes it hill terrain.
Yeah, because how dark it is. But yeah,
So
okay.
it's still up here. Sorry, let me just navigate this. Oh, the boss. I put up the boss bar for the party.
The party is
It's
the
not
boss
right.
now.
This party's the boss.
How do I get rid of it? Okay, we'll just be a running joke now. I don't know how to get rid of it. Okay.
Can't get rid of it.
Times until it goes away. Until the bar goes away.
Can
you get your tanks to take up the damage and the attention while your DPS knock it down and your healers keep your tanks up.
I want the boss bar to be at the bottom of the screen.
Or just move far enough away.
Yeah, despawn the encounter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the encounter. There's an encounter? No, there's no encounter in effect. Oh,
No.
We're talking
We're
about
making,
MMO.
like World of Warcraft jokes.
Oh, you're
MMO.
cracking jokes. I'm taking you seriously. That was my mistake. Okay. Oh,
And you
and
said-
to toggle the boss bar, I just left-click it again, which is not it. Okay. All right. Now the secret sense direction check for the next day.
Okay.
Okay. Make it. Woo. And I am now moving your adversaries. Okay. Where do you want to go next? Oh, that's hills to the southeast.
This is flat territory that we're in now, right?
Correct. Where you are now.
Well, I like the idea of doing a reconnoiter as we're traveling. See if there's anything interesting in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You will automatically know of some obvious things, and secret things will still require a check. I'm going to do a secret roll if that's necessary. Okay. You the only thing you note is that much of the flora and fauna here is familiar to the following, and you're able to subsist. It is must be the wind patterns. It's less windy here than over in the west of the mountains. Somewhat more mild, and also spring is come. Oh, is it really 11th of Eridus? That would be the summer. I'm trying to remember when this campaign started. I feel like the calendar jumped almost. Because
I thought we began the beginning of spring.
Right, that was when the...
Well,
this calendar, I'm wondering if Foundry updated it, y'all, and messed with my calendar, because I went through this before. I set it for the beginning of the spring, at the equinox, and then I feel like a few weeks ago I had to correct it because it put me in the middle of summer, and now it's done it again. So we will just deal with the dates all later. I feel like it's I remember it was about late April.
Back time.
So I have a question about exploration.
I'm not turning back time. The Foundry's skipping time forward. Okay, where do you want to go, Brom? It's actually like, springtime.
So, I guess the question I have is that if Brom wants to do a reconnoiter in the hex that we enter, would Skritch still be able to do the cover tracks as his exploration action?
Sure. It's not a. It's a free action. The way that this losing your pursuers works.
Well, that's handy.
Right.
So we can reconnoiter on every hex in addition to covering tracks.
Oh, reconnoiter? No. Brom's asking about
That's
Oh wait,
that's what
sorry,
Brom-
I'm mixing things up in my brain. Your exploration activity is to travel or to reconnoiter, and if you're in a hex that you have not tried to do a concealing action in or planting false tracks, then you can attempt that in addition without using an exploration action.
Okay, so
So
if
the question
so the timing of it is that essentially instead of being able to travel through on flat terrain 1 hex a day, it would be 1 hex every other day if we're reconnoitering every hex.
Yes.
Okay.
So it slows us down. Which, if
It
we
does slow
are
us down.
It is
successful,
slowing you down.
yeah. Which, if we're successful in doing the covering tracks and false trails, then, I mean, it should be slowing them down as well, in theory.
So what do you guys think then? Do you want to do you want to try to get to the Lost Mammoth Valley with all speed, or do you want to see if there's any encounters that we could continue to gain experience at as we travel?
Well, I think if we reconnoiter, that might also give us clues and hints if there are other burning mammoth groups ahead of us. Hopefully.
I can go.
Okay.
So it
All
might.
right.
I will
it might
tell you
help us.
this: if there's only flat land between you and your pursuers, then you can see them 4 hexes away. It'll be less so if there are obstacles like, well, mountain ranges, obviously, and hills.
Gotcha.
And you don't see them right now.
Right. Well, looks like it's flat land continuing due south. If we want to head that way, or we could try hugging the mountains and seeing if there's anything interesting to the south, to the southeast.
Do we have someone mapping as we travel?
If you're asking in
Like-
game, or
Yeah, like map the area
that's a exploration activity.
function.
And what it does is it reduces it gives you a bonus to sense direction in it, or to navigate within that hex.
Right.
It helps if you are establishing a kingdom and are going to be coming
Ernest?
back.
Ernest, do you have cartography lore skill?
No.
I think I've asked
Geography.
that before.
You also have that Ardissa's Pendergrass food, which lets you do a bonus exploration activity a couple times. Were you going to reconnoiter here?
I think that's what we were asking.
We already did reconnoiter, I thought. And you even made secret rolls and stuff for it.
Right. You're right, my brain. Okay, so
You
you're
said that
talking about what to
before.
do the day after. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So if the only thing that we found for reconnoitering were those supplies, well, I say we
You,
move
you
south
just
to the
made
grass.
some observations about the flora and fauna. You didn't find any supplies.
Oh,
We were
okay.
able to subsist.
That's what I meant by that.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I say we head south.
The following, you're not. Yes, subsist. The following is taken care of. Okay.
Yeah.
Heading south. Our fearless leader. Okay, you succeed.
Oh, did we want to try and cover tracks in the old hex before we did?
Sure. I'm gonna allow one check.
All right. Doing that now.
Okay. That's successful with your new improved survival. You are messing with them. Okay. All right, new hex.
Reconnoiter?
Yeah, let's go ahead and reconnoiter.
Yep.
Okay. 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 Surveying the land, you are not finding nothing of interest.
All right, well, cover tracks and move on.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. There's a cover tracks. Ooh. Oh. That is a critical success. So there's a chance it will go in the wrong direction. God. I'm going to do 2 lines here. And I assume you want to head south?
Unless we want to start heading southeast. Start heading now that the mountains
We do
are
know
kind of
that our ultimate goal is further east, so it might be... that is a hilly area. It looks like it's
Yeah, I
slightly
would stay on the
tanners.
flatlands until we get to a point where we can no longer see the mountain line or it distinctly heads eastward as opposed to just going southeast, because we're not necessarily adding a lot of extra time to go
Hills
due
takes
south from
2
here.
days to
Yeah,
enter,
that's my
or
point.
to travel through.
Okay,
All right.
so south then, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
That'll work.
All right, let's see if you make it. Yep, you do. Brom is MVP today. Well, give yourself a hero point, Brom. Okay.
They said it would be a good idea to bring a ranger along on this adventure path. Oh, sorry, did I break the fourth wall?
See, now we can go southeast freely.
True.
All right. Shall we reconnoiter here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking extensive notes because this is a little... Okay. Yeah. Okay, reconnoitering. Huh. You know with confidence that there is just... that followings have not been through here in a long time. In this region.
It looks like the flatland is starting to move east a little bit, so we can move into that to the southeast.
I concur.
Plan.
All right.
All right.
Covering tracks.
Cover tracks. Oh. What does this mean?
Oh. I'm going to use that hero point.
Yeah. Critical failure says the tracks only become more obvious when they get here. They automatically move to an adjacent X. Without spending a... Oh no!
Oh, what?
Well,
1 in 400 chance.
It was not a secret
All right.
check, so your you know your character knows you did a terrible job. I don't know how to justify what to say in the fiction, but I will.
Bad. No. Bad.
Everyone
Ranger.
has an off day, I guess.
I'm gonna put an unhappy upside down smile there.
Frowny face.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's the cost of. Well, the success is really good. They waste 2 days at the hex, so. Okay, so we're gonna travel here. And I'm gonna do your sense direction. What your survival's +10?
Mm-hmm.
MVP. Every +1 matters. Every training proficiency matters. When you get here, you see that in the hills to your left, in the distance, there seems to be a strange rock protruding from the cliffside, and there almost seems to be a curved. Hold on. A curved set of stones that almost form a smile underneath it, as if it were a nose.
Sounds
Weird.
sounds artificial to me, and that sounds like man-made stuff, and that sounds like something I'd be interested in taking a look at.
It would take it's in the hills area.
I'm
How
fine
long
with
did-
that.
So an extra 2 days.
What if we just took a day trip, so to speak, left the following and just checked it out without having to scout it out for them? What would
I would say. Well, I suppose it would the following would not have your scouting to benefit from, so they would just stay still for a day as you venture ahead and come back. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it would be literally we go out, we take a look at this place, and then we come back, and then we would actually do another activity the next day, is what you're saying? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming you weren't spending more than a couple of hours there.
Yeah.
When you get to, well, let's say 3 hours. When you get to more than 3 hours, then we're going to start asking questions.
Yeah. Okay.
2
So
hours.
do we want
2 hours?
Do we
because
want to
it's
do
hilly
that?
area.
Do we want to go ahead and just start heading in that direction with the following? What would you all say?
So
I-
okay, so describe the rock formation again, and like how far away is it?
It's a strange-looking rock that is about half a day's travel by foot because of the difficult terrain, and with a curved row of stones underneath it. Oh, and what looks to be possibly 2 eyes above it.
On one moment, I'm sorry, guys. I need to help out with my family for a sec.
Okay. So that's what you see. But the central one looks like it's made of a white stone.
I'm okay with checking it out.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Do we want to just spend a day and then come back to the following and then decide where to go from there? Or do we want to spend the 2 days to get the following there as well?
I don't see a benefit to bringing the entire following.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
concur. All right.
I mean,
I
there
just-
could be some up there that might be dangerous.
Yes. All right. So
That's
let
what that's. I
us-
mean, we're the scouts, right? So like that's kind of the point of that's our entire job. So
All right.
Exactly.
Okay.
We are the tapers.
All right. Well, as you approach, closer, it looks like one of the eyes, if it is more irregular than the other. It looks to be possibly, well, does anyone want to... I'm gonna... You want to recall knowledge about this, Ernest? I can do a check for you.
Absolutely, I do.
Okay. This is your initial theory. You're not fully confident in this. Is that it's a cairn.
Okay.
Or it could be a monument to a great event.
Okay.
Another effigy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see an effigy. It looks like rocks, but it looks like possibly they were set up as some kind of, either a burial site or a burial site or a monument of some kind.
significant one way or the other, certainly.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Well, as you approach, there's a cliff just beneath those stones. That's a very fantastical representation of that middle stone. But anyway,
We can't see it because there's shadow, but
Yes.
if you move around, you can. Like, doo-doo-doo.
Okay.
But the first thing that's of concern to you is that there is a stern-looking animal that emerges from behind one of those that row of stones, and it's looking watchfully at the party.
what kind of animal?
I'm going to assume every time someone asks a question, it's a recall knowledge check for Ernest. So should I?
Hey, Ernest, what is that?
He's an expert in nature.
Yes.
It is.
Does it have bludgeoning attacks, Ernest?
It is a dinosaur. It's a megafauna, an armadillo-like megafauna called a glyptodon. They roam sandy riverbanks and ancient forests. This is not the usual location for them. I actually would say it's less grassy than this artwork would suggest. They tend to be vegetarian and feed on grass. On your question, yes, their tail does bludgeoning damage. Their claw is slashing.
Well, since it
And they
hasn't
attack with their
attacked-
tail.
Yeah, since it hasn't attacked us outright, Ernest, do you want to try to tame it?
It would take 10 minutes of my time, but I can attempt to do that, yes. I can.
You can.
what was it doing when we approached? Like, did we startle it? Is it like you said it's watching us, but I mean, is it watching us like angrily, fearfully? Like, what's the vibe here?
It's wary of you, and
Okay.
When Ernest comes forward and I suppose wants to climb the cliff, you hear
Yeah.
a kind of sound, like it's kind of a threatening sound from it.
But it has a nest up there.
Certainly seems territorial at the very least.
You know. Do we have to wait? You said it's a megafauna, so how big is it actually?
About 12 feet long, 12 feet across, 6 feet tall.
Okay.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Very big armadillo.
Do we have to bring the following this way?
No.
Or
Well, you
Okay.
guys were deciding not to, and you're investigating.
Oh, so that's what we opted for the day trip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we opted for the day trip on this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, we can avoid this area and not disturb. If this creature has a ear, we can move around it basically and not disturb it.
Is there an evident way around these cliffs or the area to where we could, come to the other side and just not like it may just, see this side of the cliff, like, or I guess a better first question is there an obvious sign of like a nest that this thing has, where it's like, okay, if we, give it space on this side of the cairn or whatnot?
Yeah. Let me see. What you believe from its behavior and its body posture is that it's the stones themselves that seems to be possessive of, jealous of. Doesn't want anyone near that stone that it's next to. And it's just a solid rock. It doesn't look like it would contain any nest. There is a path you could walk around if you want to get to the areas farther up.
Do we want to try, or do we want to just leave this thing alone?
I mean, I'm certainly at least mildly curious about the other like parts of this rock formation. Like what we're seeing, we just have like these standing stones and then sort of a central pedestal that, okay, if this thing, this is its home, it's like nesting ground, whatever, that's fine. But like those larger rock formations seem too big for it to be keen on or to care much about.
The middle stone, it is peculiarly shaped, and there are carvings. You think there are carvings on the far side?
The far side from where we are.
Yeah. Oh, and Ernest is investigating, I see. That's his
Always.
exploration activity. You believe this is another apaku, another stone that is a focus for magic. And that this
Ley line focus, yeah.
And
Okay.
that this one is focused on divination spells. Which
Okay.
still have, well, we'll just say divination continues to exist. I mean, why not? It's just not a rules element. And that any divination spell within this area might well, I'm gonna look that up. What were we gonna say?
I don't think anyone was saying anything.
Okay.
I would, if it isn't actively attacking me, I'm going to at least start the process of taming.
Okay.
And if it starts attacking me after I start the process, then I will obviously stop.
All right. You do your.
I mean, let's be fair.
You're
It's attacking.
gonna be a
we're
Glyptodon
gonna-
whisperer.
I'll certainly try. So that'll be a nature check.
Okay.
I'll try to.
Oh.
I was about to say try for aid, but it doesn't look like you need it.
Well, you never know if you'll critically succeed.
All right, I'll roll. Why not?
That's fine if it's not a critical success, it's still friendly for a month. So
If it's friendly for a month, that means we have a couple of hours to check the site out, maybe.
Oh dear. This is a critical success. So I was gonna say that you would have succeeded at making it, approach without problem. But this critical success, it's liking you. It's checking you out.
All the animals like Ernest.
yes,
Except
Everybody loves Ernest. That's the name of this campaign.
it's
That's
sort
the
of
name of
odd.
the show. Of the Everybody loves Ernest.
As I go and I kind of like touch it gently on the head, Rose, who is kind of like in my hood, is going to crawl out across my arm onto it. And just kind of sit on the head and sniffing the air.
And you have earned what in the leadership subsystem is called a lieutenant.
Awesome.
And this
Nice.
beast, feel free to give it a name.
Well, it's a Glyptodon, but Shelly. It's kind of got a shell.
I like it.
About as good as name as my sword, so.
All right. Shelly it is.
It's got a nice ring to it.
Okay. I have to give it a Shelly. All right. It is
So,
you know,
since this is a mega fauna, doesn't that make Ernest the Mammoth Lord now? I mean,
no, I think you got it a mammoth. I know you're joking, but I think the lore is
Yeah.
like tame a mammoth.
Yeah.
You are Glyptodon Lord.
All right. Great. With that, I think we can take a closer look at everything here.
If you remember, Ernest, there's a Glyptodon house of the Broken Tusks. So what you've just done is you've essentially just dunked on an entire house of the following.
Is there? It's called
I
the
believe
Glyptodon
that-
house. I'm not remembering.
It's not a house called Glyptodon, but each house has several animals associated with it. One might have
Yeah.
Glyptodon. I haven't looked at
Okay.
it recently, so. But okay, great. As soon as he can, Ernest is going to immediately start making sketches of all of the rocks, the formations, and any symbols on the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there's anything magical in the area besides the main pedestal?
Sarakk is constantly doing detect magic, so
Yeah, there's an aura of magic on the Apaku itself. That's all you detect. There are to the northwest, there is a looks like a stone structure that looks like it collapsed long ago, crushing whatever was inside. To the right is an intact stone structure with a door. Well, not a door, but there's a slab of stone that's in the entrance. Right there.
Brom smiles and says, "Sounds like an adventure to me."
Okay.
If you could give me a moment, I'm still sketching the symbols on the stone here.
Mm-hmm.
The left, I mean, the two large formations, like, do they look like they were built up, or like they're just like large rocks that happen to be there that someone just has a stone in front of? Like, what's the deal?
It looks like it was constructed by people who had a lot of had the engineering skill. It was basically, like how they build the pyramids. They made stone.
Right.
Wait, actually, hold on. Let me think.
They're not naturally occurring is the main thing, right? They've been like stonework, stone hewing, engineering, masonry. Some amount of ingenuity has been applied to this.
I'll say this.
Is what I'm hearing.
It was ingenuity was in carving the rock.
Okay.
Tools were used, but it had been a kind of prominent, initially a prominent part of the ground, but shot upward.
Right.
But it was carved to honor somebody in the dead after death.
How old would you say it looks, Professor?
Anthropology lore.
Okay, this looks to be
Or archaeology lore. I have both.
Actually, you guys just dunked on Falcon House. Glyptodons are one of the animals of Falcon House.
Oh, well, I actually am a member of Falcon House, so.
You just dunked on yourself.
Yep.
I wouldn't say.
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years. Very, without a lab and proper alchemical equipment, I probably couldn't actually date it. And even then it could be difficult because seeing as it was carved out of the rock, the only thing that would really give is an age of the rock itself, not the actual work on it, necessarily.
Oh, let's invent radiocarbon dating.
There's alchemical ways of doing it, but yes. I don't, and unfortunately, I mean, like I said, I don't have the lab and stuff, and really, that's not the important thing at the moment anyway, but yes.
Have you tried
Well,
asking
well.
it how old is it?
I understand that there are some stone druids that might be able to speak with rock, but I am not one of them.
Well, did
Maybe
you-
our
did you try?
friend Geomancer can talk to the rock.
Ooh, there's a cool light effect on this, I see.
So,
I mean,
Rock,
I don't have any particular affinity for the earth elements. So, like, I could certainly try to commune with it, but I wouldn't necessarily be any better at it than someone who, just knows a lot about nature. Like, I don't have a spell or anything, so.
Okay, well, Finnur goes up to the rock,
Okay.
and he gets in. He leans in real close. How old are you? Does he hear
Rock
anything?
slaps you and says, "A lady never tells."
Ernest, what I forgot to tell you what you believe this Apaku's powers are. If you use a divination spell, if one were to cast a divination spell, they will learn a single enigmatic word connected to their fate or the fate of the spell's target within the next day.
well, that's cool.
I will tell everyone that and say, but I personally don't have any way of casting divination magic, but
Brom shrugs.
not yet. I've actually been studying a bit in my personal time. I might be able to get the knack of doing some minor spellcasting soon, but not currently.
Hint. Minor magic.
Actually, it's part of the archaeologist archetype.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Basically on level 4, I take the feat and it gives me detect magic, read aura, and guidance.
Yeah, that's how I got my Abomination Vaults character to have so many cantrips.
So
Brom says, "Well, the chances are better than even that there's something nasty me in that place there still."
do you want to go and knock on the door?
My concern is that this is a burial mound, and I don't know if we should be disturbing the dead.
I agree.
As an archaeologist, I have no problem with it.
I'm just gonna assume you guys see the other side of the stone. They there look to be carvings that also radiate magic, that look more recent, and one you see from Ernest's geography lore that I just rolled, that this looks to be a map of the surrounding area.
Ooh, excellent, useful.
That is useful.
And I'm going to make a light effect here. Oh, I want bright light. Okay, this is what do I want it to be? I want it to be... Whoa!
Close your eyes, don't look.
What is this distance? 5 feet? Oh, okay. I did something wrong. There.
Ernest, does that map line up in any way with the trail that we got out of the cave?
Good question.
Yeah, good question.
Well, thank you. I ask one every time.
Yes, and I'm sure that Ernest has an answer.
Well, hurry up and answer
So-
me, Ernest.
I think we're still fussing with GM light problems.
Yes, we are. I'm gonna restore. Sorry.
All good.
Here we go. Okay, this was your path. Oh. Well. So many ways to make mistakes. Oh god. Okay, alright. This is the way you came. I will. Oh my goodness. Using arrow keys on a hex map is...
Don't recommend it.
No.
I'll be right back while you're messing with that.
Okay. Okay. Yay!
We did it.
There you go.
Nice.
All right.
And this is where you are.
Right.
And you also, from your geography lore, from the symbolism in these carvings that are meant to denote forests and mountains and hills and flatlands, that there seem to be extra lines. Something indicates a symbol used by many ancient cultures for mammoths and it indicates the area where you know the broken tusks to be. There's also a symbol that looks like a sleeping glyptodon right where you are. There is what looks like a symbol, a carving that looks like a cave with a box in it. Now it looks like a Pac-Man ghost, but then there is a scowling face with large ears. This drawing tool's terrible. How come
I'm enjoying the MS Paint vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I'm gonna make this accessible to players to click on and then take you back to the previous map. Okay.
All right. Well, I will go through and say this is a map of the area, and I will point out all of the various things on it, as well as, of course, sketch it all down so that we've got our own version of it. And I'll say, probably now, it does show where our following is, which is worrisome.
Oh, this is where there's also symbols of flames right here.
Right where? Sorry.
Here, even though it is kind of beyond, it's where the map becomes indistinct. But yeah.
Okay.
So it shows where the broken tusks are currently.
It does, yes. I would assume that's because of the divination power of this stone. So probably if we moved the following a few days and came back, which I don't see why we would, it would probably, the carvings would change, probably because magic.
Okay.
Well, at least
the
we
burning
know that we've got a very good head start on where the burning mammoths are now.
Yes, it does in fact show a flame, but it's kind of off of the map that is represented here, so they're not quite within the range. If that does in fact represent the burning mammoths, which I would assume it does, but
Where on that map are they at?
I think it was pointing like
Like
where was it
northwest.
pointing?
Where were the burning
Yeah.
mammoths? Like on the where was the suggestion of the burning mammoths on the stone
Where,
map?
Yeah, the flame.
I'm not sure how to indicate it besides doing this.
Okay.
So we've gotten a head start.
We do have a head start, and we almost have a mountain range in between us and them at this
Yep.
point.
Do we
Means that we've got enough of a head start that if we wanted to go out of our way a little bit to investigate that cave, we'd have plenty of time.
Yes, I'd assume that it's divinating some sort of treasure in a cave, thus the box in the cave and the everything. Yes.
Well, we should definitely take this back to the following and let them know so we can get a full decision.
I have already finished the sketch while we were talking.
In the meantime, then, I personally think that we should investigate that barrow.
I personally am also for investigating the barrow.
This
However,
map, there's powerful magic associated with this place, and I'm curious to see if there's any such magic associated inside there.
I mean,
So, Ronald, how long has it been since we started out this morning to come out here?
About 4 hours.
4 hours. Okay. Well, I think the main thing is going to be that we do need to be back to the following before dark.
I don't think that there should be an issue with that. I mean, we've only been here for, let's see,
20 minutes?
20 minutes, you'd say? Okay.
30 after your map, sure.
Yeah, okay. So about we've only been here about half an hour, and we know that, and I don't expect that investigating the barrow will be an extremely long thing. If it is a simple burial place, it'll have a couple of tombs that we don't need to disturb within it, and as well as whatever symbology and whatnot is in there as well. It likely won't take much time.
Yeah, I don't object to necessarily in the pursuit of knowledge, but I would say let's minimize destruction as much as possible. Like, see if we can move the stone away without breaking it, and setting up in such a way that we can reseal it afterwards, like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants to deal with the stone slab? Well, I'm assuming this is a group has decided.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I will not be, because I am not strong.
I can.
I think you're the strongest here. I think as far as athletics go, you're the top of the pile, Skritch.
Yeah.
I can help.
I will. Does it look like the slab? Like, does it look like it has to be pushed, or can it be pulled?
It could be pulled. It looks like it's not too much effort. Maybe.
Does it have like handles or anything that we can grab onto to pull it, or do we have to grip around the side?
It's not a door. You could just grip the sides and tip it backward.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Who
well,
are folks doing this?
I think it's Skritch.
Myself and Skritch.
Oh yeah.
Brom can aid too.
Okay. Well, this is kind of a two-people thing because the third person would have the slab fall on them.
All right,
well. I've got one side. Skritch has the other. We're good.
All right. I'm not going to ask for a check after some time, but you hear a voice saying, "You're not welcome. She will not be pleased. You may not disturb her."
Who?
The lady, the mistress.
What's her name?
Hiajor.
Oh, yeah, she sent for us. She wants us to come by.
I'm training occultism. Can I get a read on is this just a animate voice, or is this what's generating it?
This does not appear to be a ghost that has this definite presence and clarity of being a physical thing that's not a ghost, and you think it could be it's an intelligent creature, but there's also the two have been pulling at the stone. It's been a smell of decay. You have enough experience to know that this is like an undead creature you're interacting with. You hear
so it's definitely burial grounds.
No, she would not be pleased. No.
Brom draws head taker and said, "I think that maybe Skritch and I should be the first ones through here."
Do we?
Definitely.
How do you know she
Do we
would?
really want to disturb this?
Right, well,
If
think
there are
about it.
undead,
Someone's in there disturbing the dead already.
Well, I
if there
believe
are undead creatures, someone has already disturbed them.
isn't also
You
destroying
notice,
undead one of the things that Saren Ray, like, that's one of your edicts, isn't it? Destroy undead.
Oh,
I
said
believe so.
Megan. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by cat duties. You notice when one of them uttered the name Hiajor, there was a particular seething anger that they said it with.
Huh.
Okay, so I just double checked, and it is not one of the edicts of Saren Ray to destroy undead, but it's anathema to them to create them.
Right.
So
Right.
okay,
Also anathema to fail to strike down evil.
that is true. Yes, I see that too. But anyway,
Yeah.
this is just
Undead generally are to be there. There's no.
the
If
vast
they,
majority of good deities are like, yeah, destroy them.
their soul most undead at least their souls are trapped from moving on to the afterlife. Sorry, Megan. Let me 1 minute as I feed her.
Cat wants dinner.
no
Yep,
problem.
I understand.
So I guess the big question is, do we want to initiate combat with these creatures to destroy them? Or
I mean, it's not a guarantee that they're going to get into a fight here, right? Like, it's more just a question of, like, more morally speaking, right? I'm talking strictly from morality's purpose. Like, of course, like, you know, there's a button we can press. Like, there's always some fun to be had there. I'm not going to like violently argue against it. I'm just questioning, like, this is clearly someone's final resting place. Like,
Yeah.
what do we gain? What do we gain by busting into it? That's kind of the.
Well, we're bringing rest to the place. It's someone's resting place, but it's a restless place now. Whether the person that's occupying it is the intended owner or not. If it's the intended owner, we will help release their soul to find their eternal rest. And if it's not, if there's an undead squatter in there, then I'm sure that the owner of this tomb will appreciate being the squatter being evicted.
All right.
Yep. I can tell
So
you that I will not be diplomatizing with them.
Right. So the voices sounded angry about the name that they invoked.
You would recognize that name?
Sounds something like maybe an esoteric lore would probably give some information on. Maybe.
Very
It's definitely worth a roll.
Esoteric lore, is that like lets you recall knowledge on a variety of subjects, including haunts?
A
and hazards.
variety of subjects.
Creatures, haunts, and spirits.
Okay. What do you want to find out?
What would I know about this if I knew anything?
Okay, you have dubious knowledge.
I do. So I'll get something right and something wrong.
Okay.
If I know anything at all, that is know anything. If I critically fail, then I just don't know anything.
All right. Well, this roll will tell you, and you know this to be correct. It's not a failure. You get 2 pieces of information. These you believe these to be undead who have been bound to this place to guard this place and to ensure it's not invaded against their will. And you think that they might be cairn wights, and that a powerful necromancer would have put them in place to protect something here.
So are Cairn Whites evil, or are they neutral? Okay.
Wait.
They're evil.
Alignment.
That would.
What are you asking? What's the purpose of your question?
Well, I'm trying to get a feel on why they'd be angry, and that explains why they'd be angry because they were bound here
Against their
by the
will.
necromancer, so they don't necessarily want to be bound to the cairn.
That would make sense if this was the necromancer that bound him there. She wouldn't be pleased that we were waltzing in, but they wouldn't. But they have no reason to be happy about her.
Right.
Is detect
So
magic
we would
giving off
hopefully-
anything as far as like necromantic energy, like a locus or source for it?
No.
No.
And you would need a line of effect. Too,
Okay.
by the way.
So we
can
would
figure
actually
that out
be
when we get
doing
inside.
them, we would be doing them a favor by destroying them, in effect, freeing them from their enslavement.
But I'm also thinking that they're not going. They're unable to go down willingly.
No,
Right.
I'm sure they won't go down willingly.
So we're gonna have a scrap, no doubt about that, if we go through that door. But we'd be doing them a favor by putting them down, from the sounds of it.
Exactly.
I still have an academic curiosity about the locale, so
What Sarakk will like shout through the cairn opening, like, what are you charged with? We know you're not here of your own free will.
They know. One seems to be speaking to another. We are guardians. This place must be safe for us to be restful. It is not safe right now.
Must be safe for you to be restful.
Why is it not
They
safe?
mean us. We're the ones that are making it not safe.
Right. Because we've got the slab moved out of the way.
The
Right.
slab is not a protection.
Then what isn't safe? If the slab isn't the cause of your unsafety.
She doesn't want to be disturbed.
Well, then the slab would be. If the slab was put back into place, then she can't. Well, I guess she could still be disturbed by someone else.
This slab is inadequate. This place must
Yeah.
be.
It's all about location. I mean, there are other people that are going to come this way, and they're going to want to go in here and possibly do more than just look around, which is all we wanted to do.
Yeah, if what you say about the burning mammoths is true, I'm sure they would raise this place if they were given the opportunity.
Exactly.
Who was resting in the other tomb?
We are new to here. We were killed here when Hiajor attacked us. This was as it was. Now Hiajor's buried here.
Hiadra killed you and then forced you to protect her and her
We cursed her.
into
She
death?
made her die.
Ugh.
She had to die. She had some band. She wanted to make this a monument of some. She wanted the magics. We made her pay.
So you killed her, but in she managed to curse you to be bound here in retaliation?
She got even.
I mean, okay, so here's the thought. Here's the thought. We set you free. Think about it.
We cannot leave here. It must be safe.
Oh. Haha, but you can. See, if we destroy you, you don't have to be here anymore.
It's kind of it's an interesting series of sounds you're hearing. They're thinking about it. They don't like the thought of it, but they're also kind of it's kind of a weeping sound and anger at the same time.
It's a very frustrated because I would assume that they're magically compelled to not give up. Yet ultimately the spirit wants to give up and go and move on, but the curse itself cannot allow it.
They're not answering with any words right now.
No, that's just another, like, that's just sort of Finnur's monologue there. Well, sort of inner / outer, because he tends to speak his thoughts quite a bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's inner thoughts.
There's continued thoughts.
There's
still.
If we're going to open the slab already. Let's get this
Yes,
on
let's
with.
get on with it.
get on with it.
You're like ready to ring the fight bell. All right, you're gonna
I will set you free. Open this slab, and I will set them free. Oh shit! Plan.
All right.
all right.
You
You
do
see
have
a horrid creature shrieking at you. Do you see it?
I do.
Mhm.
Yep. They're not leaving the place, but they're getting ready for battle. And they look at you with... they each have a club that they can beat you with, and they say, "Ouch! Ouch!" they say. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, I mean,
There's
time.
if we're ready.
Alrighty. Although I imagine I would be a little bit closer if I
Okay,
was
Brom and
talking.
Skritch.
I'm just needed to get my initiative figured out. Need
This
to
is a
get
crowded...
his initiative, deactivate perception. There we go.
Okay, Skritch, you get to act first. Well, of the party members, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, how far away are they?
10 feet.
You can walk 10
15
feet
feet.
forward and you'll be
Yeah.
facing one.
There is a choke point in here, so be aware.
And there are two of them.
Yeah.
Okay. I will use one of my focus points, and I will try casting Fire Ray
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
at the one right inside that I can see.
You need to get in a little more in order to get a clear shot.
You need to take a 5 foot step closer, or a 5 foot
Okay.
step forward.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and you see that there's a second just to the right of them. Inside, this is like a tunnel that curves to the right.
Okay. So how many
And
do I
so-
see total?
2.
Just two. Okay.
One named Akarta and one named Uchuli, from the looks of it.
In Carta, like the encyclopedia?
Sure.
Akarta. No.
Oh,
We have Encarta and Britannica here.
yeah. So I'm gonna do Fire Ray at
Okay,
the
Brom.
one.
Brom.
All right.
Please.
Which one? Akarta or Uchuli? Well, you can see Akarta just
the clear
fine.
shot.
Closer one.
All right. Then
Whichever
here we
one is
go.
the one, the closest one. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, a nat. Ooh, interesting animation. Oh wow. That was a nat. You rolled 12 plus 8. A 20 will miss. Do you want to?
I rolled a 12.
Yes.
Okay.
Total of 20. This is. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to use a hero point for that because I probably have a better chance of missing.
Well, that's your turn anyway. You
Oh, wait,
stepped and then
Yeah.
2 actions.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
because
no,
they
that-
didn't run out to attack the party, you guys were able to get your weapons in hand.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's my turn then.
Okay. They go forward and attack Skritch with all they have. Here comes a club attack.
I just did not roll high enough. I could have had at least one of those spell worthy yet.
Actually, the first thing that they do is that the one to the right chants a low, haunting melody. She goes forward here, and everyone must do a will save. Everybody.
Okay.
Is that considered a haunt?
No.
I want to use Twitchy.
Okay, Ernest, Finnur, and Sarakk, you are frightened 1 with those rolls. Brom is frightened 2. And animals need to roll also.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for Skritch.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Awa and Skritch are frightened 2. And Flame,
27.
ooh, critically fails. It's frightened 2 and -2 status penalty to this White's drain life effect.
Alright.
Wait, there's no duration on that.
So I know who won't be going inside the cairn anytime soon.
Yep. It doesn't like the spooky sounds, spooky music. Akarda runs forward and is going to try to hit Skritch with a club now.
Probably going to be able to very easily, but mine's 2.
That's a hit.
Wow. A 4 actually hit.
All right.
Well, I'm at -2 to AC because of Frightened 2.
Yeah.
And you didn't have a shield raised either, so
Okay, that's going to be
Yeah.
14 to apply to Skritch, and Megan, I fed you. And Skritch, make a Fortitude save as you feel the coldness of death at the touch of her weapon.
all right.
Okay, you are. Okay, you are not drained 1. However, she still gets 5 temporary hit points. And here comes a second swing. Well, yeah, second swing. That hits also for 11 more damage and make another Fortitude save.
Okay. Working on it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Skritch. Nice rolls for Skritch. Okay, Finnur.
So Skritch
Whoa.
is now down to frightened 1.
No, it's not.
Well, that wasn't my turn.
Yeah. Okay, Finnur.
Okay,
Again,
yeah.
I used that keyboard. I've got my laptop set up with Discord down here, and then I've got on my computer and my TV. I got two mice and keyboards. Gotta remember to. So my first one, I am targeting a Carta, and I'm going to attempt to exploit vulnerability, and I still haven't set up with the item yet. So what we're going to do is go with an esoteric lore roll.
Nice. Nice roll, except she doesn't have a weakness. She is immune to death effects, disease, paralysis, poison, and being unconscious.
Wow.
Did I do that right? Was I supposed to say all that?
I
don't think so. But anyway, none of this was a surprise.
Basically, she's undead.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what I'm going to do, because I can't actually get into wrong keyboard, is I'm going to cast Forbidding Ward. Where's spells? Forbidding Ward on Skritch from Uchuli.
Okay.
So Skritch has a +1 status bonus to armor class and saving throws against the target's attacks, spells, and other effects.
Nice.
And those are my actions.
Sarakk, I'm trying to understand this terrain here. Hold on. I'm gonna say Akarta has no cover, Achuli has lesser cover.
Okay, but I have line of effect to both of them for an emanation.
Yes.
Cool.
Finnur, I'm gonna tick down the frightened value, yeah?
Oh, thank you.
Time for a heightened three action heal.
Ooh. Nice.
Hold on. I accidentally clicked on Sarakk. Let me put your frightened condition back up before you do any roll.
I got it.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You're okay.
So this is actually a DC 18.
Correct.
Okay. Oh my god. That was fancy.
I love that
Jeez,
effect.
oh my god. That was like 50% of the development time going into that. Wow. Okay, click the healing. Let's see how much. Though it only matters for Skritch. Okay, 7. Brom, can you add that to Skritch? And then I'm gonna roll their fortitude saves. Ouch! Okay. One critically succeeded. Akarta is gonna take half of that. So not quite... They're tough.
Yep.
Whoopsie. Sorry. That was actually... They had 5 and they take 3, so they have 2 temporary hit points still. Okay. Ernest. Oh, and your frightened goes down.
Yep.
Okay, Ernest.
I'm going to start by trying to recall knowledge on Akarta.
Okay. Oh, not with that. Bad roll.
Okay. Then do they currently just have light cover, or do I need to move?
Lesser cover, yep.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm shooting through other people. Okay. And then I will just try and
But, you know, it doesn't stack. It's just +1, despite there being several people.
Yes, I know that, yes.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
For 4 damage. And then I am going to go this way and say allow them to come out.
Okay.
It'll be easier if we aren't fighting them in a tight, constrained space.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
I will become unfrightened at the end of my turn.
Okay. Brom.
Brom says, I like the sound of that, Professor. So Brom is going to move here. He's going to, for a second action, he is going to sheath. He is going to sheathe Head Taker and quick draw the unkindness and fire at a Carta.
Uh-huh. Oh, the lesser cover prevents that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That fear effect.
Down to frightened 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Skritch.
So which one is right in front of me right now?
Carta.
Or are they both? A Carta?
They're-
Okay.
You're adjacent to both of them,
Okay. The one that,
and you're kind of in the doorway.
yeah. So I'm gonna reach out and touch a Carta with lay on hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this will be a focus spell
Fortitude.
with 2d6, I believe.
You had your full focus pool. So
Yeah.
there we go.
Well,
That is-
that's my second focus point. So
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, rolls a nat 1. Okay.
Nice.
so that's critical failure, right? So that's
Yeah.
4d6.
Skritch has 2 hero points. Oh, it's making fortitude save. Never mind. Yeah,
What do I need a hero point for that?
I'm
I'm not gonna let her roll.
ignore me. I'm dumb.
So 46, you say?
Yep.
Sure.
I think
All right.
so. And then it also has -2 to its AC.
Nice.
Dang.
Okay, I'm gonna give a hero point to Skritch.
Thank you.
He has 3 now. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know where I got a second one. I don't remember getting a second one. But
Maybe that's.
I won't complain.
I did not reset them, so maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why.
Okay.
And then once I've done that, I'm going to back out of the doorway. I'm just gonna take and hope that they don't have attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna stride back 10 feet or 15 feet.
Okay.
Wait, so you basically need to be right here.
Can you see?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
And then my last action, I'm going to raise my shield.
All right. Okay.
And my frightened condition goes to frightened 1.
All right. It truly comes out. It wants to lay some pain on Sarakk.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Kind of knew it was coming. Oh, it was a nat 20.
Am I'm still within 15 feet of
You
Sarakk,
are.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, retributive strike that.
Okay, that
As
lowers
well
the
as reduce
damage
damage.
to 17, Sarakk. And he's not. Wait, do you have range reprisal?
No. If I'm not within range of it, that's fine.
All right. So
I
that's
can still
17
do the
damage
I
to
can still do
Sarakk.
the- I can still do the damage reduction.
All right, so you said that was 15?
17 to Sarakk.
17, all right.
Okay, and then here comes a second club. Time to die. Okay, 12 more. It could have been a lot worse, I feel. Oh, it's that you have a lot of hit points, actually. Pretty tough.
Yeah.
A Carta gives a big old song Oh! Everyone needs to do another will save. Funereal Dirge. Okay, Ernest critically succeeds. He's not worried about that.
I am not a huge fan of this
I was
music.
clicking on some. So
This
for this for Brom.
what's the DC? Oh, Sarakk, that's a critical failure.
Okay, I'll hero point then.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Why do I see 2 rolls for Sarakk?
That was my
don't
mistake.
know.
I had Sarakk selected when I rolled for mine. I rolled a 22 for
Okay,
Brom.
so I'll disregard that one.
Yeah,
okay.
disregard the second roll for Sarakk.
Okay. Finnur, make yourself frightened 2. Brom, frightened 1 if you are not frightened. Sarakk is only frightened 1 here. Awa critically fails, so Awa is also vulnerable to drain life. And frightened 2. Is that everybody?
Did Skritch get rolled?
No.
Not yet.
Let me roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And Flame also.
Oh! No. Uchuli is the one that you have protective ward against.
Yeah.
Okay, so you failed by 1.
Carta is the subject of my exploit vulnerability, and Achuli is my favored, or is the
Forbidden Ward.
Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me that because you didn't ring the bell? Who do you want to ring
No,
the bell?
it's not a spell effect, and I could anyways because it's not a. Wait, who did the? Is it
Akarta?
Achuli that? Akarta is the one.
Yeah, I don't think you exploited this one, right? Am I wrong?
No, he's so which one just did the haunting hymn or haunting
Akarta.
song? Akarta. Okay, so
Then-
he was saying that the Forbidden Ward cantrip that he cast on me earlier, or not cantrip, but Forbidden Ward that he cast
It's
on me
cantrip.
earlier was from cantrip, was between me and Achua, not yeah.
Mhm.
So if that one had been the one to do it, then I would have a bonus to the saving throw, but he wasn't, so it doesn't matter.
Achuli is the one who attacked Sarakk, so I couldn't ring the bell.
Correct.
Okay, alright, Akarta now has club against Sarakk. We might get a knockout here.
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell. Here's a
Ring the
will
bell!
save.
Ring the bell!
Ding!
All right. Well,
we need that in the
because I don't have
soundboard.
that up yet. The will DC against.
Oh, ouch. Regular success. Okay. Does anything happen?
Will save against feebled 1 or clumsy 1 so the next turn. No, if they succeeded.
All right. With the same viciousness, these are tough foes. Here comes a club. Hit for 9. Sarakk was at 8. All right, Sarakk's down. And that is the end of Akarta's turn.
Why
I
am
should just be
dying
dying 1 though instead of dying 2.
Yeah.
No,
Right?
something's wrong with my mods.
Okay.
I fixed
Okay.
it.
Yep, Finnur.
That did not go as planned. So I am going to spend 1 action to sustain the Forbidding Ward.
Mm-hmm.
I will spend my next action to move 5 feet forward, and I am going to target Achuli, even though he is not the target of my exploit vulnerability. I will make a strike
Okay.
against Achuli. So we're going to use that and that.
Hit.
That hits for that.
7 damage.
And that is not an additional +2 because it's not my target. so it's flat 7.
Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot this, Sarakk. You need to make 3 fortitude saves.
Okay.
Yeah. And Achuli hit you, so would have she had a 5 hit point cushion from temporary hit points. And Akarta is getting temporary hit points.
Should I stop at the point when I am making these saves? Like, am I awake and frightened at that point?
You were frightened. You were not frightened.
I was frightened before I got
for the
attacked.
first 2 strikes. For the first 2 hits, you were not frightened.
Yeah,
So for the saves,
the first 2 are normal saves, and then the third one is with frightened.
okay.
Nice, good. Okay, guess you drained 1. Okay, and then this one
And this one will have the frightened.
and drained. Yep, that succeeds though. Ooh, could have been worse, honestly. Okay. All right, that's Finnur, right? Now it's Ernest.
All right, Ernest is going to start by targeting Uchuli with just a strike.
That hits. The retort. Okay,
Yep.
4 damage.
Then I'm going to move. Oops. There we go. Then I'm going to move here and do a battle medicine on Sarakk.
Okay.
And I am going to go ahead and try the DC 20 version.
We may be ending on a cliffhanger. Ooh, critical success.
Every time you rolled this, you crit succeeded. It's amazing.
And Sarakk is
Yeah.
almost back to full.
I think that's a hero point for Ernest.
I do have doctorates. They're just not medical doctorates. I don't.
Ernest, are you
If
a
ever
med-
you get back to the civilized world, Professor, I don't think you need to go to med school to get your next one.
All right. Okay, Brom.
Okay.
Finnur, I ticked down your frightened 1
Thank
now.
you.
It's
Right,
hard
so
to
Brom is
forget,
going
it's
to,
easier to remember with all this animation mojo going on.
All right, Brom is going to mark Uchuli as his prey. And he is going to then, well, he's going to fire the unkindness at. Actually, no. Brom is going to drop the unkindness. He's going to step here, and he is going to quick draw Head Taker with 2 hands.
Ooh,
For a strike.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, it's a cock die on my screen.
Sure, why not? I'll re-roll that.
All right. I kind of feel like you need it. Come on.
Yep.
Too bad that the one with the lower AC is not in the front. Oh. Christ.
That's not better.
All right, well that's Brom's turn.
Wait, you released, so don't you have another action?
Hunt, step.
Oh, you hunted prey.
Oh, mark, step, strike.
Okay. Skritch.
All right. So first things first, I'm going to actually, how do I want to do that? I'm going to pray desperately to 7, right? So I'm starting with a focus point. And So Sarakk is awake now.
I'm awake, yeah. Prone but awake.
All right. I will move up to Akarta. I know I'm saying the name wrong. I'm gonna move up to that one.
This is
Truly's the
Julie
front.
who's standing in the door.
Though Akarta, if you stood on top of Sarakk, you could get.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Chewy's the one that I'd move up to.
Okay.
But I'm gonna. I don't want to put myself in a position where a card could turn around and flank me, though.
Right now, they're unless
Unless they
Achilles
tumble
starts
through,
getting-
you're not getting flanked.
you're not getting
Yeah.
flanked.
Okay. All right.
And
So
then
I'll
plus,
move
I
up.
have my forbidding ward up on you.
Okay. So I'll move up to Alchua, and I will go ahead and swing on Alchua with Molar Hooves.
All
right. Molar hooves.
That's a solid hit. We need our high strength folks. Oh, okay, it's decent. I'm for you. Okay, 8.
And then I will. I'll attempt to demoralize Alchua.
Okay. All right.
All right, here we go.
Okay, a 16 is not enough. Trying to
Not
remind.
a 16 because it was rolling at.
I will try a hero point on that since I have 3.
We're doing Ronald's rules of rolling though.
we got a
Skritch,
15.
where is he in the initiative? Is he in the right spot? Right now, since it just moved him.
Should be after Brom.
Yes.
There we are.
All right, he wants to hero point this. He has a lot of hero points.
Yeah.
Yes.
Might as well. They go to waste in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ah, you have caused this one to. You said something about her fate. To be resigned to it. This is her release.
Yes. Sure. I can't think of anything good to say for that right now.
All right, and she's gonna focus on. Well. Yeah, you hit her. She's also kind of being compelled, so she's gonna go for you.
Yep.
All right. You get a +1 status bonus for this.
Wait, that's against Akarta, right?
And don't forget my Brighton goes down.
I moved it down.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are right.
Is
Finnur.
warded.
It's just that
Skritch
this
is
animation on
warded
Akarta
by-
is still there. Let me take it off.
Akarta's the target of my
Yeah,
exploit vulnerability.
Okay.
So I have
let me,
reaction. I have stuff for both of them.
Hey, Brom, can you also...
Her song recharged. Uchuli's gonna sing again, folks. Wait, is she? Is she? No, she's not. Okay, she's gonna swing at Skritch. And Skritch's AC.
I did not raise
the
the
shield.
shield.
Okay,
Nope.
she needs to hit a 20 because of, well, I don't think Foundry's adding protective ward right now because it, it's situational. That's a miss. That one. This is a hit on the last one. 14.
A hit with map 10.
Yep. 14 damage, and Skritch should do a fortitude save. She gets 5 temporary hit. Wow, that 5 temporary hit points does not sound like much, but it's really annoying.
It is.
All right, here we go. Fortitude save.
Okay, so that would not succeed. Skritch, do you
Oh,
accept?
hold on. Is that affected by forbidding ward?
It's a
Yeah.
saving throw.
But it's not a success even with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll try to hero point it.
Okay,
All right.
that succeeds.
That's better.
All right.
Yeah.
Decent turn.
I won't be drained.
Yeah, that would be bad for you to be drained.
Yeah.
Is that like
All right, Sarakk.
3 hit points?
All right, remind me, can I move through allies?
Yeah.
Yes.
So crawling is 5 feet per action.
No, I understand. I'm going to stand first. It's just a question of like whether I need to move around people or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so stand up 1 action, stride for 2, get back here behind other people who can take hits better than I can, and then touch, heal, Skritch.
Nice.
Thank you.
So that's going to be 2d8. Well,
Yep.
I assume you're doing a rank 2.
Yeah, it's my signature spell, so I have rank 3 actually. Or rank 2, yeah. Like
Yeah.
spell level 3, rank 2.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, how are you doing rank 3?
No, I-
11. This will be our last round, folks. A card is coming out. Wants blood. And she's going to take on... the nerd.
Nimble dodge.
All right. That's a hit.
Ring the bell.
Okay. Bing.
My class DC is, hold on,
I feel like she just made it.
is 19.
Yeah. Okay, so she succeeds, and that is going to be 11 damage, bludgeoning to Ernest, and also make a Fortitude save.
That's my best one. It's not my
No.
best one. Uh-oh, why are you not? Okay, there we go.
Okay, that's going to make you drained 1. Here comes another club.
Yeah.
That misses.
It,
Whew. Okay. Finnur.
Okay. So this is interesting. All right. I'm going to spend my
Can I propose
first
something?
action.
If
What's
you
up?
don't mind. The party should decide who to focus fire on because they're really strong. They're both up.
Mm-hmm. I think
I
we're
agree.
truly to be.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uchuli's currently frightened, so
I
it
think
makes
that
sense to
expired.
target
Am
them.
I wrong? Didn't that expire?
it would have expired at the end of Pachui's turn
Okay.
if Pachui went after me.
Yeah.
Which she did.
And Nakarta
so-
then, because how long does the lay on hands critical effect last?
That was more than it was 1 round.
I think
That was-
yeah, it's just 1 round.
Okay.
It just
Then-
doubles the healing damage.
Okay. So that's a very good point, and I will do that. I'm going to exploit vulnerability on Achuli. So
Yeah, because Brom's
Sorry,
hunting
it's-
prey. Yeah.
Mhm.
Ooh.
wow, really?
Well, you still have a personal antithesis.
I'll use that. And I'm going to target Achuli. My first action was to sustain the forbidding ward. So my third action will be to strike Achuli. And this will have the personal antithesis damage in it. Are you kidding me?
No. No.
You have a hero point left.
I do not.
No, alas. Okay, Ernest.
I'm going to move away. Recall knowledge about Achuli.
Okay. Oh, Nat 2. Nope.
Fine. And then just strike.
Nat 1.
And it's an hour.
Wow.
And no
I
hero
wonder what
points.
dice
So
stats it's going to say.
That's me.
Okay, Brom.
All right. If I tumble through Uchuli, would I be able to get in here?
Yes.
All right. Brahma's going to try doing that.
Oh, wow. That would be cool. That does not succeed. She's very fast.
You keep rolling initiative.
Oh no.
What the heck? All right, well, then Brahm's just going to keep wailing on her then.
Okay. You're out of hero points? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Well, Ronald has rolled 4 natural ones.
Oh, okay. All right, here's another natural one. Okay, is everybody okay, after his last action,
All right.
just want to make sure we track our status effects and stuff.
I'm not gonna fly Awa into the tomb and get ganged up on by the both of them. So I'm just gonna play it safe and take one map. Actually, no. Instead of that, I'm going to try grabbing Uchuli.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, here we go.
You would be, well, map is in effect. That does not succeed. She also strikes you as very physically, supernaturally strong from her curse.
That also moved your initiative.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is...
I know, it's
Yeah.
madness. All right, so is everyone's frightened value where it needs to be?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know if
take a mental note of some things.
Did
myself.
Flames frightened value go down? I don't know if anyone's been reducing it.
Well, did Flame do a roll to that second one? I think we
I
forgot
don't
that.
think so.
So
Yeah, I
let's-
don't think so.
That happened during round 2. Let me roll. Okay, so round 2, it would have only become frightened 1. So it's no longer frightened.
Okay.
Where'd my pen go? Notes. Okay, well, this is a doing a favor for these guardians is turning out to be quite dangerous.
Yep.
But you know,
When we had a fireball.
yeah. So
Level 3 spell. Can't cast it till level
Where's
5.
that?
Yep.
Nobody can, but I will never be able to cast fireball, I don't think.
Where's that
it wouldn't
toll
have- It wouldn't have been.
date?
But it would have been average 21. The heal spell had average 9 damage, so it was. That was an AoE. Okay, what are my notes saying? Okay, I secretly have rolled when their ability recharges.
Do you want
If
to
you're
write
saying
down
things
what
we
our-
need to hear, then we can't hear you very well. Just
Oh.
so you're aware.
Okay, I'm just noting down when they're.
Make sure you note down what our initiatives currently are, also, just in case.
Well, it's on video. It's on stream. We have.
Yes.
Um.
And hopefully by the time we meet again, the Foundry devs will have fixed that.
You've fallen into that trap at least twice.
When
Okay,
do we meet
Finnur
again?
is exploiting vulnerability on a Chuli now.
Yes, and also has a forbidding ward sustained between a Chuli and Skritch.
Yeah.
Skritch has used Desperate Prayer for the day and has a focus point now.
Oh wait, forbidding ward is on which monster?
Chuli.
We
You changed the mon. Wait, is that what it originally was?
No.
I changed. I changed.
Yeah,
my
yeah. I
exploding
keep
ward
mixing them up.
Chuli.
Uh-huh.
Now they're both on a Chuli.
yeah.
Got it.
Didn't do me any good.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna come up though
Well,
when you least expect.
Now you can ring the bell whenever a Chewie attacks Skritch.
True. To make it even doubly like, we need to keep you alive. You do the most damage.
I try to do the most damage.
Well,
For the
that's
record,
like
I
kind
think
of a-
that Brom is leading in
Brom
the
is
number of
big.
natural ones today.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Brom has
say.
rolled 3 nat ones today.
Oh, you're looking at the
Wow.
stats.
Yep.
I thought you were gonna say Brom does the most damage, but that's
Yeah.
when he's
Ouch.
not rolling once.
What's your average?
For a D20, it is 9.89. So I am below average where I need to be.
Do you see
I
the
am-
GM stats?
What was that once?
I am
I've-
slightly above average, actually. I've got 12.15 as my mean.
My mean is 10.58.
So you're right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my mode is 14.
This
I've
doesn't
rolled
count the first
two of
half
them.
hour where there's a lot of nat ones, because I
Oh, yeah,
only
that's
set all
true.
the stats at
Oh,
that point.
True. So, yeah.
So what you could probably do, Ronald, is go ahead and reset it now, so that at the beginning of the next session you don't have to worry about it. It'll already be reset.
I could if
For the
you guys are all done gawking at stuff.
I'm
Are
done.
you? Oh,
Yes.
All right. Okay. Well, that was our session, and when is our next session? It is not this month. It looks like.
It would be
Nope, it would be the
November.
first of November, the first Saturday in November.
Is it?
Mhm.
The 4th.
Okay.
So everyone have a happy
Sounds-
Halloween.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
going-
A suitably
Thank you for
spooky
coming
way
on.
to end the pre-Halloween session.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Cool.
All right. See
Good
you all
seeing y'all.
later.
Bye.
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 All right.
Rock mouse. This is